Hello. Can you hear the music, by the way? I was thinking, since today I'm gonna find some music to add to the game, and I was thinking we could just add some background stuff as well. Or is it too loud? Or can you hear it at all? Yo, penguin. Hello, Ian. Does it sound good? Like the volume? It's kind of like shield recharge animation. Probably want the border. I mean, it depends on which direction it's gonna be. Let's just add it and see. There's no music. Maybe I'm over. Too loud for you to hear it. I don't want it to be too loud. Is that good? Good morning, Eric. Hello, hello. Alright, so we got the shield animation. Shield recharge. The funny thing is, I don't actually have animations yet, so I need to add that. Now I could probably just copy from another game, but you're supposed to do things from scratch. I'm probably gonna add some kind of animation basic structure to my kind of game template thing, but let's just quickly make one here. So okay. You know what? I'm just gonna add the frames directly in here. So this will be. Let's just use a renderable, I guess. And we'll have like current frame. Duration, frame duration. Can you, by the way, is the audio good on the music? Mind asking me how you're able to regularly stream this or a side hustle? Well, for right now, I actually have a. Well, okay. Well, last week I streamed on the evenings, and yeah, I'm not living off my stream. That's for sure. So if you're asking that, then the answer is no. I don't live off my stream. I don't actually get like anything substantial, or like basically not anything. Like I've streamed for like, I don't know, at least a year, and the amount of money I've gathered through Twitch right now is like $30 or something, like from their payout screen or whatever. And on YouTube I've not even like qualified to get the initial, like to even have people donate money. So, because I need more watch hours. So there you go. But yeah, if I'm not streaming, you know, or yeah, I my day job is as a web developer. So yeah, that's how I get my money. But anyway, so frames equals frames. Looping is true. And also right now I'm on it, like I'm on kind of vacation, so that's why last week I had to stream on like evenings. Good morning, Suncoast Software. What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. Let's get like current frame. If is looping, for not looping, return false. Well, no, if we are looping, we return false. Otherwise, return self current frame. This, okay, I'm gonna. Lower that a little bit. Okay, so current frame equals, well, if it's more than or equal to frames length update actually have this next frame at timer to, like in some a timestamp in the future. And then when we're in it, we could also have a function called start, which like takes the current time and initialize this. So frame duration, current frame 0. There we go. We have update. If next frame at is there, then there's going to be t plus frame duration. Also current frame plus equal to 1. Okay. If we are looping, then you're also going to be mod equal to frames length. Okay, that's the basics. we need somewhere to store our animations as well. So I'm gonna add animations here. Well, we don't really need our place. I only have like one animation, but we'll do as we did with the sounds. So for sound, I had this enum, which was mapped to a file name, although I won't really have the same thing for that there, and then a bunch of sounds mapped to that. What I'll do here instead, I will do so let's do like animation key is gonna be like an enum. So this would be like shield recharge, for example, and this will be since we're not simply loading a file, we should is this a union enum or what is this? It could just be, well, actually it could just be like standard, like the same thing here. Standard field enum field struct animation key onto a frames. Well, actually, now we do need like some more information here, actually, because of the duration, frame duration, and looping maybe. So we're gonna get like animation type, and this one will have the frames, and it will have frame duration. And so now I can actually let's just call this the animation. Do you want to move this into there? Let's keep it there. Actually, I'm gonna lower this a little bit more. It's actually distracting me. Maybe I'll just remove the music. This is no. Now you're gonna be animation type instead. And frames. All right, that should be good. Okay, and now we need create animations. Which does not do a void here. Okay, so we're gonna get our animations. It's gonna be this type here. And shield recharge is going to be equal to, let's add an init function. So this could be a constant, Duration, just gonna put 0.2. Okay, so technically we have our animation, although it has no frames. So I'm gonna do init sprite, and now we need to figure out the coordinates of all these. So let's. I was thinking, like, what direction is it going to be? It could be in this direction, actually. Okay. I mean, I guess we can always reverse it, but 432, 320. And the size is 47, 46. Just gonna double check the area here. Yeah. Okay. And then the rest is essentially shifting this over by, I guess, 48. A couple of times. So 48. Yeah. So how many frames do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 frames. So let's do a macro here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, perfect. Oh wait, there we go. The frames have to be const here. If they're gonna work in comp time. Okay. So there's our animations. Now let's add that into our registry. Cool. And let's go to game, and I'm gonna add a get animation convenience function. Animation, oops. And this is animation key, which we will get from animation. And this will give us an animation type. So we'll get the animations container, and we will return field animations, tag name animation. Okay, so now we can get the animation. We can also get an animation. I mean, we could also, like, I guess when we want to get an animation, we probably also want to, like, instantiate it, but yeah. Also, here's the thing. You know what? The shield sprite is kinda, the shield animation right now is kinda, it goes a little bit outside of the ECS. So, but what we can do, we can just add the shield animation here. I'm just gonna ad hoc it right now all the way, probably. So this would be an animation And you know what? Let's get game in here. Because now shield animation is going to be get animation. Let's just call this new animation. Actually, no, because we might not have it. New animation, right? Cool. But now, yeah. So get animation. Now you just self there. Okay, so the player has now the shield animation. Now, when we recharge the shield, we should also... Oh, shoot. We need the owner. Did I add that? I did add the owner. Yeah, but that was for projectiles. The items don't have owners. Maybe we should just add owner to the item or something. Because then we can say here, so we can, well, here we also need the item. And we're gonna say I guess we'll do one for player, one for enemy. This is very bad code, but I just want to get this working here. So we'll get the player, and I'm going to say, well, okay, so we get the player here, and shield animation, we're gonna say start. And also, no, then the draw system has to take care of this. So the draw system will say, instead of just getting the shield sprite, we're gonna get player shield animation current frame. if the animation is done, I'm just gonna pick the shield sprite. Otherwise, if it's playing, I'm gonna get the current frame instead. Okay. So now that should work for the player, except we don't add item ownership. So let's do that. Now, when we and then update shop. Actually, not shop. Modification. We do this and we say if we swap or merge actually, as soon as we shop the item, I'm gonna set the owner here. Where is that? Buy button. Yeah, buy, inventory, append item, selected item. Selected item, owner equals player. Okay. Then here I guess I'll set these to player as well. These are just the debug stuff really for now. But okay, now they should have an owner. We have the shield animation on the player. The shield animation is drawn if it's playing until it's done. So, and it started whenever we recharge the shield. So the shield animation for players, for the player, it should be done now. And we should see it like immediately at the start. I forgot the source. Are we starting the animation? Is the question. Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, also, if the charges is equal to, I guess more than or equal to shield max charge, charges max, then we don't need to do anything here, so okay. But okay, it's not actually showing anything. Did I do this? I'm pretty sure I did. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't show at all now. Did I forget to export this? So, I mean, yeah, it starts the animation, which means that the owner, everything, that's all good. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I forgot to maybe... No, we are calling this. Yeah, otherwise it would have crashed. Okay, so it's always drawing animation. Okay, well that's wrong. Oh yeah, because it shouldn't loop, right? Okay, so player... you know what? I guess we will add is looping here. So now at least it should show the sprite, no? Oh, because it isn't done. Oh, wait. I know what the issue is as well. We're not actually updating the animation. So player system. But it's still okay. So it's playing an animation, but it looks very bad, very strange. Yeah, it does not look at all like correct. But it is playing something. So the system probably works, it's just the image. There's something wrong with the texture. Let me double check. Wait. Because the texture hasn't been... Wait, is it because the texture hasn't been done yet? No, the texture is over here. Yeah, so that should be... Okay, let's double check the coordinates. But it did look super strange. There's nothing in my texture that looks like that. Four 32, 320, 46, 47. 432, 320, yeah. Strange. Okay, let's do like this. After we created the player, let's get the player. Get an error. Access human sprite while rectangle is active. So there's something wrong with this information in here. Alright, Penguin. It should be fine. This is a slice. And the sprite sheet does exist after that. I don't understand where this goes wrong. Let's do like so the question is, will it crash there as well? It will, because yeah, it didn't have a chance to do there, something there, okay. Huh. Interesting. So here we actually do see the correct data, but then it fails further down. So this was added into the registry here. Don't understand why this does not work. Wait, why is this a rectangle? Oh, the rectangle. Okay, yeah, this is a rectangle. Yeah, that's fine. That's correct. This is in a sprite. It needs a rectangle. Yes. And then of course you just get a constant. This is like a read-only pointer, or yeah, we're giving it some read-only data. Essentially, we're giving it like static data. That should be a copyable pointer. So this struct should be copyable. I don't understand. Unless something else is going wrong. Okay, so that works, but what if we then here we get animations from here. And we try to do this. That also works. So we can even get it out from the registry and then have it work. So are we overriding it somehow? What the hell? Okay, what if we get animations here? That is still wrong. So something's happening after. So at this point, it works. But then something happens after that makes it not work. Does it work before we create the player? I don't think it did. Because otherwise we would have gotten... No. Okay, so at what stage does it not work? So at this point it should work. No? What the hell? But it does work in here. Yeah, in here it did work. Yeah. Is it because this goes out of scope, or? I thought that this would actually be put on like read-only memory or something. It's supposed to be like a static, like a comp time known thing. Oh, maybe it's not because... Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, technically it could be a comp time... It could be a comp time known, like, place to put the data later, but then it would become a runtime now. Yeah, okay. I thought this would... I mean, if this is not supposed to be, you know... But then again, you can create... Okay, so this goes out of scope. That's the reason. I thought that this was... So if this was like a string, or let's say something that does not rely on runtime data, then it would actually... I think it would be like a, you know, a static pointer here. But I think now it's a thing that puts it basically, I guess it puts it on the stack or something. I don't know. Somehow it gets this pointer. So this is not a stable pointer. This is not a safe pointer. Okay. Well, we have a solution for that. We can just allocate. Cool. Yeah, it should definitely be a bit faster. Also, I think it should have like a startup as well. Like the initial animation should be like the original ring is not fully formed yet, and it forms as you know, as the animation plays. But yeah, it should definitely be faster. So let's do like 0.05 maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna see if I can do this real quick here. And actually what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna copy this. It's playing from this side. So at this stage how can I like just remove? Forward edge. Okay, there we go. Oh. 36, so we'll add 47. Okay. You know what, I'll increase the number of waves. Yeah, that looked, sure. I guess now we can actually, we could make some kind of dissipating animation as well, I guess, with the frames we already have, sort of. We could just go backwards here. I mean, yeah, we could just, I guess we could just play it in reverse, or we could, I mean, we could take these frames. Remove the middle part. Is it legal to ask for help? What do you mean? Like in the game jam? What am I doing? Right. Now we want another animation. We want shield hit or dissipate or whatever. Actually, dissipate is probably better. Yeah, and then we'll go to setup. And that was 3 frames. First one starts. Alright, 336. 414. this could be a bit slower. Okay, and now we also need to play that animation as well. So the thing is, we could just set the shield animation like actually. Wait, where did we do like recharge? Yeah. No. Player hit. Here we go. Yeah, shield hit. The thing is, if it has charges, so if the charges is 0 after this, we want the player. Welcome back, Penguin. Okay, but now, even if we don't have shield charges, so down here, we also want to play the shield animation. Unless it's done. Because now it could be the shield dissipate animation. So if we're done... Well, if we're not done, we play the animation. Yeah. So now when we lose the shield, it should play the dissipate animation. Yeah, cool. But when we recharge, it doesn't actually set the animation back, so we actually need to, here when we start the animation, we also want to set it to new animation shield recharge. No, this is false. And then we don't need to start it, I don't think, because this one... Cool. Seems to work pretty well. Nice. Alright. So yeah, I'm happy with that a little bit more than what we had before. Hey Armchair and Gerald, what's up? The Chad Prodigy here. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude there, but yeah. We had a little discussion yesterday about the schools starting when we started programming. This first time I saw the actual games peak, great aesthetics. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I still wanna get to. So yeah, we actually have like depletion. We don't. I mean, a hit. If you're hit. So one charge. Recharge. We also have. And shield, I mean, sure, we could set it. I guess, I'm not sure about the hit though. I guess like if you have multiple charges, you get hit. The thing is... I think right now the grace period doesn't actually work. Like if we go to create player, and we take the shield here, we set the tier to 2. And we also have to kind of manually do this here. Okay. So now we should have 2 charges, but I think they immediately, like, there's no grace period for losing 1 charge. Wait, why did I have... Oh yeah, because 2 is actually tier 3. I forgot. Oh, there is a grace period. Okay, fine. Unemployment final boss. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. You just have to get the foot in the door, as they say. So let's let's look at the plan now. What do I want to get to? So for gameplay, it's the enemies. That's what I want to get to. Like just them moving in more interesting patterns. Better like designed waves, essentially. Better balanced waves. Maybe, you know, an AI that follows the player around. Possibly more variation where they would sometimes, you know, shoot with some kind of default enemy bullet shot. Fix the bugs here, but that's it. Like but mostly focusing on the enemies and also these bugs, and then the rest is essentially just so finding music, playing it at the correct time, just some UI stuff here, like showing the coins where in how many or how many coins you have, or you know, money. Look over the menu design, add touch support to the gameplay, and also mouse touch support for the menu, and implementing an ending screen. So this is pretty simple stuff really here, and I would say this as well. It could take some time, I don't know, but it's pretty simple. So I'm putting this off to later because I want to get to the enemy stuff first, because that's the more advanced stuff that I want to fix. Also these bugs here. And then once I'm happy with the enemies, I'm gonna do the this stuff, I think. I'm gonna fix the bugs, and then if I have time, I'm gonna try to add the shatter the scatter shot weapon. I don't know why I found that so funny. And possibly this, and possibly a boss, but we'll see. Are you gonna make your own music? No, I'm just gonna find something. I don't. Well, for one, I'm not that good at doing that, and two, well, I do want to get good at making music, but I just, for this game jam, I just don't have time to do that. I think I need some practice for that. Hey Rupert, what's up? Coding music with Strudel? When? I've never heard of Strudel. I'll probably look into it. I've been using a programming language called Chuck for music a little bit, but which I really like because it reminds me of Haskell a little bit. but yeah. So what should we do now? Let's see. I mean, we could probably do like the patterns of the, like simple patterns. Maybe we'll just have a couple of like predefined patterns that we randomly pick from or something. Write a music coding engine in Zig. I think I have to have some practice actually doing music first before that, because I need to know what to put in there. So are you gonna search for some copyright free music? Yeah. Let me share. Okay.
Here is what it sounds like with a 4 on the floor. So I have this arpeggiator that's running through a sequence of notes.
Oh, so it's
chords, and it's using a supersaw
cool
sound.
Is this a 2E
here? And
program?
also a low pass filter envelope that's on a slider. So if I change the slider, it's gonna make it sound brighter.
Oh wait, it's like an interface.
Here, where I have the low pass filter slider set pretty low, so it's.
Is it on the web or something? I mean, I guess I could just look it up. That looks pretty cool. There's a web version. Nice. I just found it. Okay, I'll play with this a little bit. I don't have time to do that now though. I'm just gonna find some, but I will do that in the future sometime. But I will. Yeah, thank you for the tip there. Empty code. I have the same question as I and the Hunter. How are you able to regular stream this, or is the side hustle? Well, I regular stream when I have time. Outside of normal work and family stuff. So yeah, there's not super much amount of time that I have, and but now I'm kind of like on vacation. So this week, like previous week, I could I've streamed on evenings, essentially. When I try to code music in Zig, I probably could. I would probably need to learn a lot about how you do that. You probably need to, I don't know, connect to some kind of hardware somehow. I don't know. I could look into it. It just feels it feels too. I mean, it would be cool, but I don't know. I would rather probably right now, when starting out, use a tool that already exists. To learn the process first before diving into that, because I feel like, yes, you can do it in Zig, but probably you wanna, and then you can probably customize all sorts of things, you know. But you know, it will be a whole task before I can actually get to start making the music, you know. So maybe in the future at some point, but maybe there's even a project right now that has some kind of thing there in Zig. But yeah, okay, so let's continue here. Thank you all for the suggestions here and help. You need to study musical theory first. I mean, I've watched. I'm like periodically watching like videos and stuff on music theory. I'm not diving super deep into it, but I'm picking up stuff here and there. I also have some instruments at home and stuff, and I play sometimes. But I'm not spending a huge amount of time on it. So I have too many things going on, but I do think it's fun. Before writing an engine, you gotta know what goes inside the engine. Yeah, exactly. Because like I tried that, I tried to, you know, similar stuff before, but it's like, yeah, like writing something that is used to do the thing that you really want to do. Okay, but anyway, let's do the AI stuff. So let's go for the simple pattern. I'm just gonna implement it straight up here. So for this, let's go to NA. And I'm probably, so how we're gonna do this? We have the AI type, straight line. I'm gonna do like pattern. I'm thinking about how to do this, but maybe we want to have a state machine. I don't know. We probably could. Yeah, state machine would probably be good. I could implement a very simple state machine system. Which means that this would just be a state machine, which could basically be any type of AI. So we could just have like state machine here. And the state machine, the interesting part here, it actually just needs to be a function. So it's gonna be a function that takes a state machine context And then, yeah, that should be good enough, actually. That's the only thing we really need. Alright, so let's make that. And I want the entity, and then we're gonna have the state is just a function, so we can do like a state function here. Actually, let's put it here so we can. Instead of doing this, we'll do. Okay. And well, in order for this to fit into this interface, probably, yeah, sure, let's do like AI state machine. Initial state. Except now we actually need to put something in here. I guess I'll put this to undefined for now. Update. Do we even call this function? I don't think so. Oh, we do. Okay, sure. No, hang on. This is okay. Sorry. This is the state machine has the state. Yeah. And then the state machine is what we add as a component, or we can just say yeah, this could be part of that, I guess. The problem like here is that this should probably be a pointer. Yeah, that's a pointer. So actually, this is the state machine. I could probably put game in here as well for convenience. So update would actually need the context as well. Wait. Oh, we're not even calling AI. Okay, so I think what we want to do actually is we want to actually get the context as well. It's gonna be the enemy context. That's not a what? Airtime. Right, so now we get context. This will help to create dynamic in-game music, by the way. Right. I see. That's pretty. I feel like that's pretty advanced for me. I need to start easy. Actually, we only need that. Or do we actually? Pointer to state machine. No, we need pointer to state machine as well. Which means we need self-state machine. There we go. Or we could also add it as a component, which would make it a lot easier, but whatever. Empty code. I'm so lost. The thought of working on a game for about a year makes me scared of going for game dev. While I like it more than other things, it's just riskier in my country to do game dev. I see what you mean. I mean, yeah, the thing is, like, the sad reality there is, like, if you, let's say, you have another job and but you're passionate about game dev, then the only thing really that you can do, if you're not rich, you know, is to work whenever you have time over on the game, essentially, or on like learning game dev. But I would, you know, if you want to get into it, I would definitely recommend starting small, starting like a really small project that is simple, and then working your way up from there, and learning more and more things to be able to do more and more things. So then it's not, you could say like, okay, well, it's only a risk if you like compare it to, like, let's say you wanted to spend that time, you know, getting better at something else. I do understand that. For me, it's like a passion. It's like both like a hobby, but also a chance maybe to, you know, become an indie game developer or a game developer, you know, in the future at some point. So I don't know, I always wanted to get into it, so I'm basically just following, you know, what I wanted to do all this time. Although I do feel like programming for me has been like, that's been the main source of fun for me. But game dev really, yeah. I think if you really just start small and work yourself up from there, and you work on, like, when you have time over, that shouldn't be considered like a risk per se. It's just like, if you make a game that goes well, then you've made it, you know. But if you make a game that, you know, doesn't go well, then at least you've learned a lot of stuff, and you can make other games, you know, and do it as a hobby until maybe something happens. The more I do coding, the more I hate it. What do I do? I'm sorry to hear that. Is it because you get stuck, or... or you just don't like coding at all? Like, have you ever get the feeling where, oh wow, this actually works now, and this feels great? Get sleepy when I debug my stuff. Yeah, I can definitely get that, like, when you are just tired and out of energy, and you you just wanna quit. But then just take a break and come back later. I've done small things in Raylib, also Unity, so I'm really at a point where I don't aim for bigger games. Wait, if I don't aim for a bigger game, I'm kind of wasting my time. Yeah, but you don't have to aim for like a super huge game either. You could just increase the size bit by bit. And if I aim for something, I'd rather try my best. I have a lot of time at hand. Okay. I guess I answer my own question. If I have the time I'm willing to spend on it what I want, then I guess I can't go wrong with it. Yeah, if you have the time and the means to spend it, so then why not, you know? You shouldn't see it as a waste of time. I mean, you're learning things. When you build a big project, that's also a skill, to be able to even build a bigger project. Because then you have other problems that come into play, like, you know, maintaining the code base, or, you know, having, you know, scalable you know, a scalable features and the code and everything. So it's like you're gonna learn skills to be able to even do big projects in a reasonable way. Yeah, we're calling this, and we're making the state machine context. You need... No, you're gonna need the state machine as well. Okay. Cool. And then we're gonna add a function set state. New state is going to be a state function. Do I want to do the same thing I did for the other game, where we had like pre-function stuff? I don't think so. It's gonna take some time to implement. Actually, it won't take that long to implement. You know what? I'm not gonna. No, let's just do it like this. And we just update that. Okay. So the state machine is kind of like a self-contained little thing. It does have everything available to it, like all the entities and everything. But it kind of determines its own state. So the nice thing about these state machines is that they can control themselves, basically. And you see everything that can happen to the state machine is contained in the state machine. So you don't need to look everywhere for how this updates. Everything's contained within. Okay, so now we have like a very generic system for just setting some like AI state machine, like sending some state machine to the enemy. And yeah. Now the problem is, now the thing is like we need to make a bunch of different state machines that the enemy will have randomly assigned to them. Which can then include things like following the player. Like we can essentially have anything, so we don't really need the follow player. We can just implement it as a state machine. And any other kind of advanced, more advanced like AI. I'm gonna see. Where's raylib? Gamejam. So there's 8 hours, 30 minutes left. I have to complete the game and submit it. And make sure that it works with like touch. Make sure that it works like on the web, that I can actually give them a packaged web version, which shouldn't be that difficult because I have a way to just make the web version. If I compile this now, well, first I want to test this normally here. I just want to test so that it still works here. Okay, and if I make is this on the web now, hopefully it will run smoothly. Alright, we're compiling to web now. And I'm gonna... And here we go. Here it is on the... This is running in the web now. but something is going wrong. Function signature mismatch. Okay. Hello, Stranded Traveler. What is this game? It's a game for the gamejam raylib 6.x gamejam. You fly around. It's like a spaceship shooter. You fly around with a ship, shoot enemies. The enemies are like randomly generated waves. Oh, I got a crash there. Segfault address 1. Why is it updating the state machine? Oh, because... Okay, I see. I see. It's actually doing this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do like initial state. This is gonna be just an empty function. This is a state function. Which doesn't actually do anything. So I'm gonna set you to init function here. So the initial state is just gonna be this. It's not gonna do anything. So I think what was happening was that an enemy got randomly assigned the state machine AI, but then we hadn't actually initialized it yet, so that was an error. I'm gonna try this on the web again. Also, okay, so here it is on the web. I don't hear anything though. Wait, now I hear something. Okay, well, it works. It's just, I don't know why the sound took so long. Maybe there was something with the browser, I don't know. But yeah, I only have 8 hours left, so I have to pick up the pace here a little bit. It would be nice to get to like some bonus features from the MVP. Okay, so we need to make some examples of the state machine, and then we can make like init random here to get a random state machine here. So I'm gonna make one that is, they're just gonna do like a zigzag pattern, I guess, or something. So a state machine, I usually make it into a struct. Essentially, it's just a function, really, but it's a series of functions, you could say. So it's like a sequence of functions. It's like the state is just a function, and it could potentially change its own state to become another function. So you start at one function, and then at some point it will determine, now I need to change my state. So it changes state to another function, and then that function could change it to another function, and you can have all sorts of different behaviors that way, which works really well. And I usually contain like one state machine kind of system in like one struct like this. And so usually I have like an initial state function, or just initial, that will take the state machine context. And this could either set it to some other state, or we could do something else. Or you could actually just have this as a constant to set it. But usually I have this convention where initial is always the first state. So let's say we would have a bunch of state machines. I'll probably have like AIs, state machines, and then this would be AI zigzag, for example, and then I'm just going to do this, an array of types, and then I'm not going to implement this right now, but let's do like zigzag, and let's say we have follow player as well. We haven't implemented it yet. Then we can have follow player, and then we can have like random state machine will give us a type, and we need, actually we can't do that here. Actually, you know what, this will give us a, we probably need like an enum actually, yeah. So AI so state machine key, let's say, is an enum. So either we have like zigzag or follow player. And this gives us a state machine key, because now we can get a runtime random value here. So essentially this will just be random enum value. Okay, so that's how you get a random enum from that. And then we can map that to the initial, or we can just say, I mean, if we do like init random here, we need game, we're gonna return state machine equal to random state machine game dot initial. No, actually, you know what? Maybe we'll just get the function actually. So this is the key, and then we'll switch on the key, and now we can do inline else, and we'll get a com time tag. But we also have to kind of match these, so we need like AI state machine. We could I mean, this is probably better here. We just do zigzag, you get AI zigzag initial. Follow player. There we go. I was doing way too much there. Okay. So then we don't need to do that. We can just set you to now be .init, and we give it this. This gives us the state function to start with, and that's that. So now we have a random state machine there. And if we add more, we just add more, one there and one here. Okay. Cool. Now let's implement these. So this one we'll have, I guess we'll have one state that goes left. And one that goes right. Now I usually say you know what, I'm just gonna implement this the way I did it in the other thing. So the state machine is like, yeah, you can set, let's say you set the state to left to start with. Like then you would do something like this. You do like set state, and then the new state will be left. Okay, so then this is now the function that is the state. It's essentially every frame update gets called. Update is like whatever state function is currently the state. First you get initial. Initials gets called the first frame. It sets the state to left, so then next frame, left is gonna get called. And then usually I have like a thing here where I can say, yeah, what if we had, let's get the enemy, or let's get some kind of, we can actually put setup here probably. So AI zigzag, we can even add the state that we need here. So we can add like, we can add like update or change direction at. And so we can add an AI, we can add a state here. And over here we can get this state, and we can say change direction at is less than or equal to I'll just make this convenient function here actually. Elapsed time. Time. Yeah. And so then if that is true, then we will set the state to right. And now there's like a timer going on there. So then we set the state to right. Then we check if the timer is collapsed, then we go to left. So we're going from left to right and left to right. Now the problem here is like this never changes. And we need a way to kind of say that when the state is set to right, we want to call a function that's basically sets up that state. So we need like a pre-function that is called when the state is changed to right. So the way I usually do this is I have like instead of having the right be a function, I'm gonna have it be a struct instead. And the struct will have a pre-function that also takes the state machine context. And then the pre-function will be called once when the right set is set. So here we can set up the right state properly. So we can, for example, we can get the state and we can set this to elapsed time plus whatever duration we want to have. So change duration there. Let's just do like change duration. Let's set it to, I don't know, 2 seconds or something. It might be changed later or something like that. So there we go. And yeah, so that sets up the timer there. And then we have the update function, which is like just this is the actual function that's called every frame. And now this is the place where we do this here. So you would have this structure instead. And you can also, if you want, have like a post function as well. But I'm just gonna do the pre function right now. And we're gonna do the same for left here. So this will become the update function. And there we go. So, I mean, what we also could do in this case, because it's such a simple state machine, we could also just call a function that does the initial setup and then changes the state. But this is a more generic solution that works for a lot of different things. So it's like when you call set state left, it's actually going to call pre once, and then it's going to call this every frame, the next frame. But now we need to update this function, because now this doesn't only accept a state function, we actually need to change you to an any type. And we need to check if type of new state is equal to a state function. Then we can just set this directly here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna assume it's the correct type. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do like if has declaration type of new state pre. So I'm just gonna check, okay, do we have a declaration called pre? I'm not gonna change, like you can also double check, like is the type correct of this declaration? Like is it a function? Is it a nicely, you know, defined function that we can call? The compiler will check that for us, but we can give it like a better like debug error message here if that's the case. But I'm just gonna call state machine. No, I'm just gonna call new state. Yeah, because this is a type, so we can say .pre directly here. So we basically just call this instantly. And pre needs a yeah, it needs the context there. Yeah, this does not need to be a pointer, by the way. Okay, there we go. And then we're gonna set the new state to be new state.update, and update has to exist there. Okay, so now we can set, so that was actually a lot less difficult than I first was thinking there, but because when I made this in my other game, I have all sorts of different checks and stuff for this setup, so that it works a little bit nicer for the user of the system. But now we can set the state. If it's just a function, that's just going to update the state function. If it's a type and it has the pre declaration, then we can just call that and then set it to the update instead. So now this should work here. And essentially also, right, we also need to actually change the direction. So I'm gonna get the body. Wait, body equals that, yeah. And then I'm gonna set the velocity x is gonna be just negated. Okay. And we'll do the same thing over here. Cool. So that's gonna like go from left to right in like a zigzag pattern there. Great. Yeah. Cool. So that should be good there. Now let's see. So we have this init random. I'm thinking we don't have init random for this. I'm just gonna add this for interface purposes. It's not really gonna do anything. Just gonna return .init. Don't need you. And over here we also want an init random. This one just uses init, but we can actually call init random here instead. Give it the game, and there we go. Now we all of a sudden have random AIs where we have state machine. We could really replace the whole AI type thing with just state machine now, because state machine can do anything essentially. So we don't even need the different types of AI there. Expected structure found type. Oh, I see. So this... Wait, but this is a type. Oh, because this is a type. Right. So I just need to do this. Yeah. Type of a type is something. So maybe we'll see some zigzags. Oh wait, we won't ever see a zigzag pattern. You know why? Because no one has X set to a positive number or a non-zero number. So that's another thing now. So I guess when we initialize in the initial here, we can get the body. And we can set velocity x is equal to something, I don't know. Maybe 50, 25 maybe, I don't know. Let's see. So now they should have like an initial. There we go. Okay, and there we go. Now we have different like things randomly generated there. Only problem is they really want to move out of the screen. Let's lower that a little bit, and let's change this to like 1. One second here. Sorry, my cat was going crazy here. Okay. Probably what would make it also a better is probably the first time we change to left. We don't want it to have the full duration. So after we change the state to left, and that calls the pre-function, I'm actually gonna set this to this over 2. So now it will hover around the center. Hopefully. Kind of hard to tell. Maybe what would make this infinitely more interesting if they would do a more like a Space Invaders pattern, where they would kind of stay at the top for a little bit. It's kind of hard to tell if they're going through the center now, but... yeah. I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's going... No, it doesn't actually go around the center, I don't think. Which is kind of weird, because this should make it... Unless this is truncated here. This should be an F64. Okay, I think that did it. Okay, I'm gonna do a thing here. It's just, the mission right now is just to make the enemies more interesting. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a thing here. So let's take this. All right. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this. So do I need to change the size here? Probably not. Okay, I'm gonna go animations. I'm gonna add enemy bullet spawn. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frames. First one is at 261132, and it's 4 by 6. And the other one is like 5 pixels over. Except the last one. 286, 6 by 6. And okay, now the enemies are gonna like randomly shoot. I think that probably I'm gonna do this, like if they don't have a weapon, we're gonna have a tiny chance that the enemy is gonna shoot if they have the cooldown down. So default shot cooldown, or yeah, or kind of like basic shot cooldown. That's gonna be like, I don't know, 6 seconds. Okay, so if the cooldown is up, they're gonna have a very tiny random chance to actually shoot. Let's do like, this is every frame, so if this is more than or equal to 0.01, so every 100 frames, so actually that would be on average almost every 2 seconds from each enemy. Then we're gonna shoot basic weapon. So enemy cooldown is gonna be equal to game on left side plus now this is the cooldown, right? Yeah. And then this is the basic shot. Next basic shot at okay, and actually here I'm actually gonna add a state machine system because I realized that I want this for this one as well. Okay, and then we'll do basic bullet state machine. So we'll have the initial so essentially I want to create a bullet and I want to add a state machine where the state is basic bullet initial. And then you will be so first we want to say, well, let's do the setup here actually. I'll also add an animation. Yeah, let's just add an animation system as well. Okay. And let's see, let's do like, I'll do animation over here. State machine. Sure, let's do state machine down here. All right. Those are some fast fingers. Yeah, they're also fat. So I get a lot of typos. But yeah. Yeah, so now we add an animation. Actually, we just do game, new animation. Animation key is gonna be like enemy bullet spawn. Is looping is false. And then we'll also add I'll put this over there. Oops. And then we'll get the current frame here. There we go. So now it should have the renderable there as well. Oh yeah, and the animation system actually needs to do another thing as well. We need to update, and then we also need to set the renderable. If the renderable doesn't exist, actually, can we? I'm gonna add get or add. I used to be on NeoVim, but switched to Emacs about 2 years ago. Still stick to Vim key bindings though. Okay, so what's your experience there? Do you like Emacs better? And why, in that case? Can I ask what completion framework you use for a NeoVim setup? So the completion, I think it's called like CMP for compare. That's a pretty popular plugin in NeoVim. And then it can basically source a bunch of different things. So if I just do this, well, this is from the LSP here. You can see the source of the completion on this here. It says NVim LSP, so this comes from the LSP. Now this thing here is from CMP, compare. And then we also have, like, it can find things in the buffer. So if you have something in the buffer that matches whatever you type, this also shows up in this list here. And the CMP is pretty cool because it also works here. It works like on the command, in the command thing. It works, it does work in here as well, but I think it's hanging for me, right? At least it used to do. Now it's not doing it. It should work here, but it's like, it doesn't work. Searching, also really nice here, because you get like fuzzy-find searches. If you just press some of the things and you tab, or you go into this list, you get like auto completion in the search as well. So I really like it's a huge difference there. Okay, so renderable is going to be equal to animation dot next frame or get or current frame. Yeah, that's the one. Exactly. Yeah, no problem. So Emacs is better, you think? I guess the meme about Emacs being an operating system is partly true. The editor itself is written in Emacs Lisp, so I can hack around a particular thing I want to accomplish in the editor. Right. I mean, the same is true for Vim though, because you can just edit the config. Or how do you mean? Org mode is a killer package for Emacs too. Right. I guess I need to kind of look into that, because I've heard about org mode. I watched a video on it, but I didn't really like find it so interesting that it made me switch to Emacs. I don't know. Also, I'm not sure about, you know, rendering different. Like, also a big difference from what I understand is that Emacs can render kind of different sizes of texts in the same thing, and it can have like images maybe, or you know, it's not just a terminal based thing. It's what I understand. So I'm not sure how well it will. Like, can you actually run it in a terminal? Is my next question. I just think so more integrated in Emacs, but that's assuming you're doing a lot of your computing stuff inside Emacs, but that depends on your preference. Okay. For example, I use an RSS feed reader and do my emailing inside Emacs. Oh. I see. I don't know if I like that. I wouldn't want to put everything inside NeoVim. That's the thing. Some people want to do that. Some people want to put everything in there. And I kind of get it if you're on like a terminal-based operating system, but I don't know. I was on NeoVim for 6 years before this. Alright. Cool. I've been on Vim like on and off for a very long time. And it's only like recently, the recent like, what could it be now? 4 years maybe? I've been 100% NeoVim. 4 or 5 years, something like that. Okay, so what are we doing here? We're adding this thing. The animation system now updates the renderable to match the thing. Here, what do we want to do? Yeah, we want to also add a body here. And the position is just gonna be, so this is gonna be the enemy body. Position. But there's probably gonna be some kind of offset. I'm gonna just pick an offset here. Oops. gonna rotate it. Enemy rotation. I'm going to scale it by the offset distance, which is going to be maybe, I don't know, 16. Maybe that's too much. 8. This was before Lua ecosystem took off with NeoVim. Seeing your setup is never new to me. Yeah, I think going from Vim to NeoVim is, I mean, for me, it's a huge upgrade. I won't say everyone thinks it's an upgrade, but for me personally, I think it's very nice because I really like Lua is like, for me, it's like, it's a nice scripting language. I wish it was better in some regards, like some of the standard library stuff could be improved, but it has been around for a very long time. But it's still very nice to use, and compared to like Vim script, because Vim script is just so, it's like a random bunch of features added in, which sometimes works really nice for editing, you know, Vim stuff. But then other times it's just like, well, it kind of feels like Bash, where, you know, every feature has its own syntax and you have to learn a bunch of random things. I would rather have a more stable, kind of robust or coherent language to work in. Let's see, so that's the offset we added there, so the velocity will be 0 and everything is 0. Also the rotation should match, no, this is the enemy body, should match the position of, actually we yeah, okay, sure, why not? Rotation. Yeah. And then we also want to add damage on touch. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you don't have an init function. That's the first. Okay. Okay, so let's see. What do we want to do here? We want to start the animation. The animation is already kind of started, I guess, but let's do it anyway. So we get the animation, and we start it. Okay, and then we set the state to something else, which is charging. Charging. Let's just make this a normal function here. Actually, it's not gonna go from this state to anything else anyway. So we also want to add a state, which is going to be charging completed at. And that's going to be elapsed time plus some amount, which, I don't know, 1 second. I guess, actually, we don't actually need that, because we're going to look at the animation. No, let's do it like this, actually. Let's do... Okay, I have an idea. So if we're gonna get the animation if the animation is done, we're gonna set the we're actually gonna remove the animation, so that this will be a try get. If the animation still exists, okay. Next editor is gonna have to be Zig. Maybe we can compile Zig into Lua. I mean, Lua essentially it interfaces pretty well with C, right? So you can, and Zig interfaces pretty well with C. So technically, you could maybe, if you have a C bindings library for NeoVim, you can import that in Zig and possibly write plugins for NeoVim in Zig, right? That would be really cool. Zig does seem interesting to me and has been on my radar. Probably check it out soon. Yeah, it's really, really nice. It's like my favorite programming language right now. I mean, I think I would rather actually use it than like... I mean, it depends, of course. You know, I'm a web dev and, you know, you can't really use Zig anywhere right now. Because, you know, it's not stable. People want stable things. But, I mean, it's stable enough to make programs with it, but it's not stable in like an API way. Like the breaking changes every update essentially right now. But it would be nice if it maybe in the future it becomes more popular. We primarily stick to Python and Emacs Lisp. Okay. Yeah, I don't know Lisp. I can't handle all the parentheses. Hey, is there a solution for that, by the way? What are we doing here? So if the animation is done, we want to remove the animation component. And we also want to set when I get the renderable, I want to set you to animation current frame, because that now we're in the last frame. Actually, let's just do animation. I'm gonna add a last frame function actually. Okay, and I will remove it. So then it's done. Okay, and now, actually, what we can do is we can say get the state, set charging completed at is going to be elapsed time plus, and whatever duration we want here. So let's do like, I don't know, 0.3 or something. And we can add the state, but it doesn't actually matter what the thing is there. Okay, so then if we don't have an animation, now we can check charging completed adds less than or equal to elapsed time. If this is true, now we set the state to shoot. And here we can play, if we want, we can play like a initial shoot animation that is like firing off the bullet, or I'm just gonna actually start moving it. So context get body. Actually, let's get the body because we need to do some calculations here. So, body velocity equals to so let's get velocity vector. Let's do speed 0, and then we rotate by body rotation, and I think we need to change the rotation because the ship is normally pointing up, so we have to like add 45 degrees. There's a package called para-edit for that. Basically, it takes care of missing parentheses. Oh, well, I don't want to have to see all the parentheses. I don't know what it is. It just puts me off. You probably get used to it if you start. I mean, yeah. Hello, Nico address. Fun fact: the getS function is one of the few library functions ever removed from the C standard, specifically because it was deemed impossible to use safely due to its lack of buffer bounds checking. Interesting. Luckily, in Zig, you don't have to use the C standard library. But sometimes you do. But sometimes you need it because you need to import some C library. So they couldn't solve that problem. They did, and did they not want to change the behavior of it to break backwards compatibility? I mean, removing the function would break backwards compatibility, though. Any recommendations on getting Zig into Zig, by the way? There is a kind of tutorial thing called Ziglings. And there are like video series on YouTube, although those are for like outdated, well, the ones that I've seen, maybe they made a new version, but like basically for every major version of Zig, there's gotta be breaking changes. So you're gonna have to like keep up to date with that. It doesn't happen too often, but it happens once in a while. And essentially, you know, when they come up with a new version, you can upgrade it and just go through and read whatever they updated. They're pretty good at giving you the information of what you need to like worry about for the updates. Like just go through and read updates. But yeah, that will give you an introduction. So they replaced getS with fgetS. FgetS just getS, but safer and actually checks bounds. Why couldn't they just change the implementation of getS though, instead of removing it? Maybe they make it unstable in order to make LLMs mistake and make people dislike LLMs. Encountering that 7 founders of the Zig Foundation are secret. I assume that they are imperialists that want to undermine the tech progress, which requires stable and increasing production. They expand into the software dev industry. They want us not to have AI. That's what they ban AI. So we will dev less software with its less quality. They want us to have no stable stuff. That's why I make it unstable. They move towards apocalypse to undermine productivity of global economy. Oh my god. Alright. Did you just, like, you know, stream of conscience that out, all that out? Ask the C committee why they removed GetS. Is it secret? Okay. 7 founders of the Zig Foundation are secret. 7 founders? I thought there was just 1 founder. Do you mean like the investors or like... Okay. Yeah. Anyway, enough of this conspiracy theory stuff. I'm gonna continue here. Speed is... I don't know. Let's do... Let's do this, maybe. Actually, should we... No. No, right, because we have the... We should have, like... It should be the owner, that's right. We should add the owner here. Because now you can get the owner body. Seven founders of Codeberg, they are secrets. Oh. Alternatives and no AI things are sus. Well, is Codeberg no AI? Can you not... I mean, okay. Wait. So I'm pretty sure you can post AI-generated stuff on Codeberg, but they're saying that Codeberg does not, like, use the source code in there to train AI. I just think that's, you know, if people don't want their things to be used for AI, I think that's a good thing. That there's alternatives. Yes, owner body. So this would be this plus the owner body velocity. Now wait, this is the owner. And then owner body is owner get body. Okay. Also, we want to add, because the enemy might move at the same time. So we'll also add relative position to the thing. And there's the offset. The offset, I mean, yeah, we could just give it the offset actually. And we destroy it when the parent is destroyed. Okay, yes. But now, when we shoot, we also remove the relative position. So we detach from the owner essentially. This should only happen once though. So when we shoot, this should actually be this kind of thing here. And you are the pre function. And then we have update. Now the update essentially doesn't, I don't think we need to do anything here. It's just moving until it should get destroyed. Okay. Let's see what's happening here. No, wait. State machine context. So why wasn't this over here? Okay, let's do this. I don't understand. Okay, that works. But oh, get or add. Must initialize one field. Is it why can't you just say undefined here? This is really annoying. I mean, okay. What about this? I don't understand this error here. Okay, let's just do this. Let's do try get. If we don't have it, I'm gonna break a thing. I'm gonna break your legs. We're gonna add a renderable. And then we're gonna break and get that pointer. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually replace get or add with this instead. Okay, so now we should be able to do get or add here. Oh, I saw it. Also 45 degrees. Okay. But we also got a crash as well. So let's see. Index out of bounds. Right. Animation 37. Oh yeah, so here we want to say if the animation is done, we want to continue. One thing that I really want to do is like when you hit the enemy. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Okay, when you hit the enemy, they are going to get a little knockback. I'm gonna add that to Nice to House. But for now, let's fix this bullet thing. How much time is left? 7 hours. Starting to get a little bit stressed, to be honest. Okay, where's the bullet thing? It's an enemy system, I think. Yeah. So the thing is like this rotation. The rotation of the body is not the rotation of the forward thing of the thing. Mechanical keycaps, I have no idea. I'm not a keyboard fetishist. It's the default ones on this keyboard called DAS keyboard. It's a plus, if that helps. The keyboard, yes. It's a plus shaped thing. The ones I had on my previous keyboard, I got to learn that they were actually not like a standard thing. But this one seems more standard, I think. Might be Cherry MX Blues. Okay, cool. Switched to split keyboard 3 years ago, could not go back. I think I can take that step. Do you ever sit on like a laptop? Or do you always have a split keyboard with you? Ready to go. Where's the rotation stuff? So I need to add 45 degrees. And also here. That is fine. Should probably also, like, whenever I make pixel art, I don't know why, but I always make things, if I'm looking at top down, I always make things look like they're pointing upwards. I really should make them point to the right. Although I could just, I mean, I guess I could just rotate them after. You're working on a desktop, right? Me too. But sometimes when you're at like a work thing, they give you a laptop. And then that's like, you have to use this. Wait, why? Okay, the velocity seems okay now. The spawn rate seems a little bit too high. The offset is still weird. Why is... I'm gonna do this. So these ones, they basically, the purpose of this component is just to kind of attach an entity to another entity position wise. We probably want the rotation also. Yes. The thing is, the rotation then, the origin of rotation should be the... Right. So we should actually do this, relative position offset. No, you know what? This is just always going to be true. The offset. I mean, we could just rotate the... I guess we just rotate the offset. And then we don't actually take enemy body rotation into account here. There we go. Except the velocity is too small now. Whoa, what happened there? Ah, the owner was killed, I think. The owner was killed just as we was gonna shoot. I guess then... If the owner is not valid anymore, we actually just destroy ourselves. But that's a really tiny window for that to happen though. Velocity is kind of weird. Okay, let's just do this maybe. No? Why is there's like basically no difference. No, now it's going straight. Oh, I see. So it's going 90 degrees. Oh, okay. Are they down? Yes. So, okay, 90 degrees. There we go. Wait. Oh, it needs to be negative because the y, right? I always mess this up. The y coordinate is like flipped. Like when I think about rotations, I always think about the math version. There we go. Okay. Alright, whoops. Okay. And now we get Imba here. Why are you shooting forward and not at you though? I mean, it's a classic Space Invader behavior. Or like a shoot 'em up. But yeah, we could actually, you know what? And here we go, here's the Imba. The difficult level is there. We could make it so it randomly, like, not hunts you, but is going in your direction instead of just straight forward. Okay. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. So this makes it go straight forward. We could make it. We could just say like if random. We give it a chance to, like, let's give it 20% chance maybe to go after the player, or maybe, I don't know, let's do 30 for now. So this right, it's just determining the angle essentially. So actually, so this is forwards, this, or no, yeah, this is forwards, this goes against the player. So we need, actually I'll just refill my coffee, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh wow, it became like a latte or something. Let's see, body rotation, so we need like body, so body is, that's the bullet, and then we have owner body, and we also need the player body now, so we need the player. Player body, it's gonna be player, get body. So essentially it's gonna be like angle, no, position. And there's no angle too. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like, to get, I think it's like you start at where you wanna go. So it's gonna be like player body, position, subtract our position, normalize. This is the relative. Actually, we don't need to normalize actually. We just do 810 2. Okay. Hopefully. Maybe we need to do something with Y, I'm not sure. Yeah. It's either you start with player body or the other way around. Ah, there we go. Maybe I should have a different graphics for that one. I could just do like a palette swap here. Okay, and then we actually need like a different animation man for that. But that's fine. Enemy bullet. It's not homing. It's more like, I don't know, blue. Where's the animation? Yeah. And then this goes down 141. They do like equal amounts of damage, so it's like everything to the player. Like the player doesn't have like any hull health or anything. It's like every hit deals, you know, 1 hit, and if you have a shield, you consume 1 hit. So it's like every hit is like deadly. That's just how I designed it from the start. So I'm not gonna change that. I might, like, if I continue to work on this game, which I probably won't, but you know, would never know. But then I would probably change that so that the player can have like health and more shield and stuff like that, because it fits very well into the theme of the game, where you gather like, you know, upgrades and you build your ship to get better. So in the long run, probably gonna change to that, but for now it's just gonna be like 1 hit kill for the player essentially. But maybe it could travel less quickly. It could be homing, or not homing, but it could be have less speed. Yeah, the ship is actually, you have like 3 lives, and every time you get hit, you explode, unless you have a shield, in which case you consume 1 hit, and then the shield goes down. But if you upgrade your shield, you can have more like charges on the shield. So you kind of have, if you have a shield, you kind of have like regenerating health a little bit. Well, that's technically what you can have. Yeah, that's how it works now. What the hell? Oh yeah, so if we go back here, now we need to actually determine the animation already over here. We need to determine the type of the bullet already here. So we could actually move, let's see, we could actually move this over here. So we can say that is aiming for player. Okay. And so this is basic bullet state machine.state. Is aiming for player is gonna be equal to random float less or equal to 0.3, so 30% chance of aiming for the player. And if we're aiming for the player, we won't. If we're aiming for the player, then we should use the blue spawn, otherwise the other one. What? Oh, because this is counter. Okay. Can you switch? Does that work? No? What the hell? No, so if it's true... No, it's not... Okay, it can't be comp time because it's relying on okay. Actually, okay, so what we need to do then is actually... We need to like do if is aiming for player. It's just because this I made this this parameter here. I made it comp time, so we have to make it comp time here. So that makes it a little bit more tricky here. But if we're aiming for the player, we should use the blue one. But this should work here. And then we should use this one. Okay. And now, if you don't want to use like bar animation undefined, what you can do is you can bind this to a const animation, and you can get rid of these curly brackets, and you can get rid of this. And this would also work here. This will, well, this will work. However, well, actually it did format pretty well here, actually. I've never actually seen it format like this. Huh, okay. Well, yeah, so that works. So now we don't have to do like a var for animation set it to undefined. Now we can actually set it immediately there, and it's nicely a const there. Okay. So now the animation depends on that. And now down here, instead of doing this, what we're gonna do is we're gonna check if the state is aiming for player. Then we're doing that, otherwise we don't do that. Also, the velocity speed could also depend on that. So this would be the actual speed, and then this would be the added speed or something, I don't know. And if this is true, then we set it to 10 maybe. Else 25. Excuse me? Okay, I have to set it like that. Okay. Nice. Yeah. So now we should see which ones are supposed to hunt the player or not hunt, but aim for the player. Oh wow, it's a lot of enemies already. Okay, for some reason no one is aiming for me. Makes me think that something is wrong. Wait, what was it? Oh, wait. I know what's going on. Because I noticed that my shield went down without me hitting anything. So I think it was just I forgot to copy over the new... There we go. The new sprite there. Wait. Okay, I think the issue is that it's not actually going to me. It's just going... Yeah, because we're adding the owner body velocity. Maybe we shouldn't do that in case they want to aim for us. Oh, wait. We have to set for the velocity to velocity as well. And now it's way slower. Okay. So let's set maybe, I don't know, 75. Strange. Sometimes it felt like it was really quick. Maybe it's just an illusion. It's probably just an illusion because it goes from... The angle seems a bit off as well. Like if I just stand still. Come on. Okay, let's just change it so they always shoot. For now. Yeah, okay. They do aim good. But I think it's an illusion. If they shoot down, it feels like the bullet's going slower because the enemy is like moving downward, so that like you're thinking like total velocity feels slower. We could maybe make it so that while they're charging a shot, maybe the enemy should stand still or something. I don't know, maybe not. Okay, cool, but yeah, I'm happy with that. I want to add another AI actually. I want to add not the follow player, but I do want to add let's see, which one would it be? Let's add a kind of Space Invader type thing. I'm gonna copy you. I'm just gonna call it Space Invader. When do they decide where to aim? During charge up or after? If they want to aim, it's decided before, because we want to show the correct color of the animation. So it's decided before they start to charge the bullet. So you see, if it charges blue, then you know it's gonna aim. So you can kind of, you know, as a player, you would see, oh, it's blue, so it's going to go after me as well. Okay, Space Invader. Let's see. So oh, I remember this song. I don't know if you can hear this. Is this like Alex Kidd or something? Yeah. You mean the angle? The angle is determined at when they shoot. So when the shot is actually starting to move, or just before it starts to move, it's calculated. So like when the charge is complete, essentially. Yeah. Okay, so this will be 0, and then y is... We're not gonna change y. I mean, we don't really need to change anything at this stage. And we're gonna set stage to entering. So this will be entering the thing. I don't know if you're gonna need a state for this, maybe. Yeah, we need a state though. So entering. We're gonna have like enter duration, so it's like leave entering state at. No. Entering is when they come out down from top, and then need to stay at a certain elevation. The problem is it's not coordinated between multiple enemies. But whatever. Let's have like entering ends at. Actually, let's just have a timer, to be honest. So entering ends at, and we're just gonna choose, I don't know, 2 seconds. And if that ends, you miss making C64 games. Have you made like proper C64 games? That's cool. Or I mean proper, but I mean, you know, or like on an actual C64. Did you, okay, were you an employee at like a game dev company making C64 games? Okay, so when this is done, we're gonna set the state to, I don't know what to call this, hovering maybe? Hovering. We are probably gonna do something with state. We're gonna set the Y velocity to 0. We are going to hover here at some point. Hover ends at maybe 6 seconds. Then we're gonna set state to fall down. And fall down essentially just sets the velocity back to whatever we want to do. Oh, you made it as a hobby? Okay, cool. What kind of games did you make? Did you use basic or assembly? So we have the body, we could get the... Let's actually get the original velocity perhaps. If we can, or we could get the... Actually, let's get enemy. And we set velocity to enemy body. Oh, you don't have velocity here. Actually, we could probably like magnify this because it's like preparing to go down. Let's magnify this by 1.5 maybe. And then the update won't do anything. Okay. Assembler. Okay, cool, cool. Is it the 6080 or what is the... What was the CPU there? Only halfway decent game made for 64s when you're a plane, as other planes of different colors are coming at you. You have to change the color of your bullets to match their color. Ah, I see. Cool, cool. That sounds nice. That sounds fun. I think I remember there was a game that kind of did that. I think it's like you could switch maybe from like black and white or red and blue or something like that. I have no idea what it's called. I just far back in my mind I seem to remember like a game like that. Okay, so that's the Space Invader thing. Now we just add this in here. Now what we could do is we could maybe increase, we could maybe like during entry or during hover, maybe we could increase the chance that the enemy will shoot. Okay, let's see how this works now. Now the enemy should randomly get assigned a Space Invader AI. Okay, so they enter maybe a little bit too far. I mean, it also depends on their speed, because this is time-based and not like position-based. So maybe we should actually have this be at Y. And then this would be like, I don't know, it could be random actually. Let's say Y, I don't know, 32. And then we get the body. $6502, right, there we go. Processor, yeah. I actually have one of those. Because I try to make a computer with like a breadboard computer. Just nerding. So if the body position Y is more than or equal to that, then we change. We could also check if this body like collides with any other enemy. If it like as long as it collides with an enemy, it could keep on going. So like here, what we could do is like we could say if collides with enemy, with other enemy or something, then we actually hello Tink, what's up, welcome. I think I misremembered that the 6510 wanted to make my own computer too, but didn't have the guts. I think it's mostly it just takes time. The components are not like difficult to get, and they're pretty cheap. Like I think I even ordered from like some company in USA. However, I think that was before all the bullshit taxes and everything, but so So I have like a whole bunch of components and different shit, but I haven't really touched it for a long time now, but it's pretty fun. And I followed a video series on YouTube with the channel called Ben Eater, which was a really good series there on actually on making your own like breadboard computer. And you know, when you come down to it, it's actually pretty simple. as everything when you have actually learned it. Yeah, are you talking about Ben Eater? Yeah, I think, yeah, that's probably the one you're talking about. I just follow that, and yeah. The one that is really interesting to me is making the graphics card for like an old, like a VGA monitor. That's really cool. Because then you can essentially just make your own console connected to a VGA monitor, and there you go. Or like an old school TV or something. So if we collide with another enemy, I want to increase this by 32 or something like that. So we're trying the next lane over. Right, and now we need this function that collides with other enemy. We're gonna get a actually an entity context now. So we're gonna compare, but against other enemies. We're gonna get, so our hitbox is hitbox there, and then their hitbox is gonna be other context. However, did I add this? Yeah. If they are equal, we continue with skip. So we don't want to check against ourselves, because that's always gonna collide. And then if hitbox, check collision, other hitbox, then we return true. And down here we have exhausted all over the things, and we return false. Cool. Okay, and this should only be called like once this is true. So once every time this is true. So it shouldn't actually be called too much. So they should, like, if they collide with another enemy now when they are trying to enter Space Invader mode, they should, like, dynamically move to the next lane over. So if some other enemy already is doing the Space Invader thing in the same lane, they will, like, automatically make it work there. Hello, Schmelly Orc. Someone's zigging it out on Raylib? Yeah. Oh, it didn't actually work there though. Also, I just realized also, like, when we shoot the basic weapon, I want to have like a minimum speed. as well. So speed is gonna be this. However, it's gonna be minimum of speed, which will be like, I don't know. How much are they moving? Maybe 75? I don't know, let's just put 50 there. No, let's do 75. And also, I'm gonna force everyone to use the spaceship or Space Invader state machine. And I'm also gonna, I'm just gonna remove this one. Because it doesn't actually do anything. And we're gonna move it down here to a state machine instead. So AI straight line is gonna have an initial function that doesn't actually do anything. Okay, however, I'm gonna disable these and only enable Space Invader right now. So now every enemy should get the Space Invader behavior. Yeah, and you can see it doesn't actually work because they should not try to stay at the same place. So when this is true, oh, because we're always changing the behavior, right? Classic mistake. Okay. There we go. Look at them making a formation there. Okay, now it feels more like Space Invaders. Or maybe one of the spin-offs. Cool. You know what? What if we do also like this? Like, let's say... let's say we also want to set... Like, we have a chance to choose. Okay, do we also want to turn and go left or right? I'm just thinking what we need for this. Because Y is easy because we're just going in one direction. X, we could potentially go in several directions. I mean, okay, let's just do like ends at x, or well, actually x x stop, and let's make it. I guess we'll make it optional. So then here we're gonna check like if state x stop, and if velocity x is less than 0, then we're going to the left. So then we're gonna check if position x, then it's decreasing. So if it's less than or equal to x stop, we are going to set velocity x to 0, else velocity is like positive, I guess. We're gonna check that. Okay, and then we also wanna set you to null. Oops. So that we stop doing that. I could technically do this here, yeah. Okay. So now we can say, okay, for example here, we can say if random you know what? It would be nice to have a convenience function for this actually. Let's do like a convenience function like chance, and this is percentage, or yeah, what's it called? Wait, what the hell is it called? I know what it's called in Swedish. No. What the hell is it called? Like that mathematical term for like chance, some chance to happen. Probability. There we go. And then sometimes the language barrier is actually visible. Well, most of the time. So let's see. Then we just want to say game random floats f32 is less than or equal to probability. There we go. So now we can say context chance. Yes, got it. Eventually I got it. Thank you. So if the probability is, so let's say 33. So a third of the time we'll move to the left. And we'll also set you to negative something. Else if chance, so let's give us, is it like another 33 chance? I don't, wait, no, it's like you have to do like this, random equals, no, that doesn't work. Because now there's a new generation 33% chance, so the remaining options, this has to be like a 50-50, right? Because you can't let it up to other, yeah, possibilities, right? Or am I wrong? So 2/3, it will go in here. 2/3 times half is 1/3. Yeah, that seems correct, right? It feels wrong, but it seems correct, I think. Okay, and then we do like plus here instead. Otherwise, we don't do anything with that. Okay, let's see how that works. What the hell? If we have this and we're going to the left, we're checking if we're small enough there. %33% chance, 1/3. Yes. Well, almost. Good, like close enough. I was thinking like what chance I would put here to give each option 1/3 of a chance each. And I think this is correct here. So this is true. Going to the left. Then we're waiting for x to be less than or equal to x stop. Let's say x is like 0. This is like -32. And we're going to the left. So eventually we will be less than this. Then we stop. Otherwise, velocity x should be positive. So then we just need to check if x is more than this, and then we stop. Otherwise, we don't do anything. We're just waiting for that to happen. Is it because this is like called again, maybe? It should only be called once. This happens, and then this gets done. I guess maybe if we have, if this is null, then we do this. Because we don't want to overwrite one if we already have one, I guess. Okay, I'm not sure if that's gonna solve the issue, because I'm not really sure what the issue is right now. It's never stopping. Also the speed is a little bit, let's do like 64 maybe. Well, it's not gonna solve the issue, but they're just they're just saying bye-bye. Oh, it's because we're never going here again, maybe? No, we should be going in here though. Or maybe it's because we're going in here and then exiting the hover mode. Okay, so when we get here, actually we should set the velocity. Oh yeah, so here we're just setting y to 0. We should also set x to 0. There we go. Look at this. Okay, I just thought of something as well, like maybe the different body types of the enemies should also like determine the behavior types as well. So let's say the largest enemies, maybe they never actually enter Space Invader mode. Okay, cool. Great. Now let's go back. Let's enable the other things. Maybe we'll have like a variant of the Space Invader that first does Space Invaders and then tries to follow the player. But now the most common thing is going in a straight line because follow player doesn't do anything. So okay, I'm gonna play through this here once now. Probably also wanna change like during a stage, like at the beginning we should probably have less enemies per wave, and then as the stage progresses we could increase the number of enemies. I mean, this was just random chance. Wow. Let's mess them up. Probably gonna get messed up because there's still a bug with the enemy weapons. So at some point now you're gonna see some imba weapons coming up. There we go. Oh my god. And now every once in a while you get like a wall of those. Because you get this huge wave. Oh my god, they did like a backwards shot there. It starts to get fun when it's like more challenging, I feel. Well, although not this challenging. This is just an imba weapon. Like, how are you supposed to evade this? Okay. And now everything should have a weapon, essentially, because the difficulty has been increased so much. Okay, they didn't actually get a weapon here. Interesting. Yeah, something is wrong with the projectile speed of the enemies. I'm actually gonna try and fix that right now, so it's probably gonna be in here, debuff, because it's like here. So basically the enemies can randomly get the same items that you can, but they are kind of debuffed to make it, you know, balanced. So the way I do it here is I add first. I'm adding like random weapons somewhere. Yeah, it's added at some point. And then we go through all the weapons that it has. We're creating these debuff modifications, which essentially we have rate of fire debuff, which goes down to half. And then we have projectile speed debuff, which goes down to -0.8. So it should just go at 20% of the original speed. However, and then we add to the weapon mods list here of the weapon that we're looking at. However, this does not seem to work for the projectile speed, which is interesting. But I'm gonna try and, let's say we say rate of fire also is like 0.8. And we should see that happening. And then I'm just gonna change initial value to like stage 3, which should be like 25, I think. So now we should actually see that from the get-go, them getting those weapons there. Yeah, so the rate of fire definitely works. I could even decrease it even more. But the speed of the bullets definitely need to change. Because you have like no... reaction. Okay, that's a little bit better, I guess. We could increase it maybe a little bit, maybe not. But this one, the product has been found. I'm not sure why this doesn't work. So this apply function gets called, and it's supposed to change the speed factor. And then the speed factor is used when calculating the velocity. Which is then also used to actually spawn the projectile. Maybe we shouldn't add the velocity. It still seems way too fast. It still seems to be exactly the same speed as our speed. Oh, I know what the issue is. Okay, I know what the issue is. Because the mods are applied... Okay. The mods apply to like a temporary weapon that, and then we set the cooldown here for the cooldown. So that works. But the projectile speed is not actually changed. So when we shoot, actually, we should use... We should like get the modded weapon. Okay. I mean, we could do this and we don't even need the update here. But whatever. Okay, so then actually this would be modded weapon. Okay, there we go. Cool. Okay. Nice. So there we go. Where's that bug? Here. Awesome. Now we have this. We have like, well, we don't have that, but we do have like Space Invaders. We could add more AI types as well. This one we kind of don't have. I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna just make it so that early waves will have less enemies in the stage, and then later waves will have more enemies. Do the enemies zigzag? Yes. They zigzag. They really zigzag. Maybe I should put the Zig mascot in here. Okay, so... Or put like a version of it in here. Let's see, where are we? Enemy stage. Okay. So number of waves, that should not change really. So wave difficulty, that could determine like, yeah, this could determine the size, although probably not actually, because we probably should have two measurements here. One that is like how many points does each ship get, and then how many points does each wave get maybe. So this would be the ship points, and then we get wave points. And then the wave points will determine how many enemies, how many spawns are in each thing. We can also give this over here. Yeah. So essentially here the wave points is going to determine the number of spawns. I'm not sure exactly how the wave point, maybe it's just the wave index. Wave index. Actually, and so we could make a table for number of spawns table. Gonna be 10 because I say so. Yeah, when you're programming, you're basically living out your control freak fetish. Okay. So this would be like tuples of things. So the first one maybe will have like 3 to 5 spawns. Next wave maybe 3 to 6. It doesn't have to change that much either. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So actually this is like a difficult wave. This will retrieve ship points or ship value times 2. So we don't have to have too many here. We can actually decrease them there. But afterwards we can, these are now moderate waves. 1 second. Okay, look at the time. 5 hours and 30 minutes left on the game jam. Okay, maybe a boss gets implemented later. We'll see, because we're nearing the end of MVP here, actually. But yeah, let's stop dreaming and start working. As I usually say, ship value times 1. Okay, so now we're gonna increase the waves here. Wait, how many? No, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, and this is a difficult way. Difficult. And I guess we'll get 5 to 6 or something. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. So these are like struct usize. It's a tuple of usizes, and then n spawns min. It's gonna be n spawns table wave index 0. Actually, you know what? We can use the deconstruct or destruct or no, what is it called actually? Yeah. Anyway, this syntax to extract 2 values at the same time from a tuple. So this corresponds to the first one, and this corresponds to the second one. Okay, and then we can use that over here. And there we go. Except we don't do that. Well, this is just I. Okay. And oh yeah, that's true. So here, the thing is, like, if we can either get one enemy or a group. So we could get the wave index in here as well. We can also make, well, here's the thing, here's the similar kind of thing, and enemies table is waves max tuple of usizes. So same thing here, we have like except probably gonna decrease this. I guess there have to be like at least 2. Oh, this is difficult, right? Something like that. Equals enemies table wave index, and then you are an enemy's min max. Oh, 4. Right, there's 5 there, so let's just do that. Okay. Okay, so I think, yeah, now the waves are kind of more balanced, because, I mean, okay, we're kind of starting out at the last stage here, so I will change this here. Where's the initial value? Here we go. And there should probably also be like a little, you know, period at the start where you have to, where you wait for the enemies to start coming, so they don't just all. Immediately starts blasting. I'm just gonna play through one stage to see. And now that we have the stage machine, we can also make more advanced bullets. We could make like semi-homing bullets that kind of sort of home. Like we can make the ones that shoot at you change direction like at some point. Maybe they home at like the first second they're fired, they home in on you. But then after 1 second they stop. Okay, that was the last wave. Also, we need to make the last wave kind of last longer because, yeah, there needs to be like a period at the end there. Okay, there needs to be a period at the start before the stage starts, and there needs to be a period at the end so that we don't like end the stage prematurely there. So next stage, let's see, where's that function? Like, advanced stage. That is called should advance next wave. Advanced stage. If the stage is over, okay, maybe we could maybe we'll wait until all enemies are gone. So we wait until all enemies are gone, and then we have a little period timer. So here, if the stage is over and we're done, we should only do these things if... Yeah, so let's move these into another function actually. This would be like end of stage. But instead of just calling end of stage here, we're gonna call if no more enemies, then also we return here because we don't want to do this part. If there are no more enemies and the timer is up, actually we want to check that first. If we have this thing, then we want to check if if stage ends at less than or equal to game last time, then we want to call end of stage. If we don't have an end of stage timer, we want to check if we have no more enemies. If we don't have no more enemies, if there are no more enemies, we're gonna set this to elapsed time plus stage and duration. Okay, so we need to implement no more enemies. Winning game. And essentially we just say we get an iterator for... Actually, is there like a count? Did I implement that? Whatever. Let's just do it here. So game enemy. Oops. And return. This returns a bool. Return if next equals null. If the first one is null, that means we have no enemies. So that should be equivalent for this to be true here. Hey, cool guy. Thank you. I'm trying. This is really fun actually. I mean, I really like having this deadline actually as well, because it's like it also makes you think about the planning a lot. And not just, you know, add random stuff. Stage and duration. I don't know, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 4, sure. So that's after all the enemies are gone. We're gonna wait 4 seconds, then we switch the mode. Maybe we can even show like stage completed, or I don't know. It could be like a screen like that. I'm gonna actually add that to nice to have here. Screen transition. Okay. That could be its own screen state, actually. Alright. Now. Cool. We could try this. If we could change the number of waves. How many days left? This is the last day. There's like 5 hours left, if that. Yeah, 5 hours and 15 minutes. Oh. Okay, let's do 10. But then you are 1. Okay. So now it shouldn't quit until this wave is cleared. Cool. Okay, great, that works. Now let's add a little thing in the start as well. So setup. Is this called? Yeah, I think. Okay, let's just try it. So essentially this just sets, well, actually it's setting next wave. Maybe we should have a longer interval. I don't know, I mean, it seems like they come in immediately. Yeah, they are immediately spawned. So this doesn't really work. Is this not called immediately? Like this is called. What do? You do that, so that's good. Where are we? Yeah, let's just do this and see if that fixes it. No? That's really strange. Next spawn at is T. Oh wait, next wave at. Right. No, you... Okay. But then... Let's do that then. There we go. You're not getting any calls from like job interviews? Been 3 months. Parents are comparing with the elder guys who are working the past few years. Oh, sorry to hear that. What text editor are you using? I'm using Neovim. How many jobs have you applied to? Like in these 3 months? You just have to keep pushing, keep searching, keep applying. Eventually... Whoa. More than 500? Maybe you should look over your like... Oh, the background disappeared. Maybe you should look over your CV or like your, you know, applying process. How old are you, cold guy? You know, people have actually started programming when they were like, I don't know, in their 50s, 40s, 50s. So you shouldn't give up on that. Okay, you know what? I want to change the bullet. Where is that? Basic bullet. I want to change the way I want to like the shoot, and then after shoot, it's actually gonna go into homing mode. If the thing is aiming for the player. So if this is true, I'm gonna set the state to homing. Otherwise, we don't do anything. Actually, and homing can just be a function, I think. No. It can't, because it's gonna be on a timer. 24. Yeah, that's no age. You have your whole life ahead of you, as they say. I'm almost double your age. But people double your age have started learning programming. Just keep on looking for those jobs, man. And as I said, maybe look over your, look at, you know, ways to improve your chance to land a job. Like, you know, how your CV looks, you know, do portfolio projects that you can show, stuff like that. Like, keep doing things to improve your chances to land a job. And then just apply as much as you can. Okay, so if this is true, we are going to set the state to go straight. And this is just going to be a function that essentially it's not going to do anything. Okay. And we need this thing here. Homing ends at is an F64. Alright, now homing duration is, let's do like 2 seconds maybe. Okay, and during homing we are going to basically do this. And we're gonna do this. Speed is we're gonna keep the current speed. Do we want to accelerate? Maybe. Okay, well, let's say the speed is body velocity length Okay, so essentially all this crap is gonna calculate the velocity that the bullet will have to hunt after the player for like 2 seconds, and then it's gonna go straight after that. Do you know any good website where I can prepare my CV or anything? No, sorry. Just Google like how to make a good CV. Like, that's one of the skills that you need to learn, like looking for information. Do some research. I'm sorry. I looked up at one point. I looked up at one point. Nice. We found a crash. you know, what is a good CV, what does a good CV look like, and then I just copied like a template and went with that, and that seemed to work pretty well. Okay, so we have to check here as well, like if owner is valid. If it's not valid, we wait, it's not the owner actually anymore. No. Yeah. It's not the owner. It's gonna be the. Actually, it's gonna be the body. Yeah. There we go. It doesn't seem to go into the homing mode. Wait, if we're not aiming... If we are aiming for the player... I was just focusing on the blue ones now, so I didn't actually see if the red ones were trying to home there. Maybe they were. Okay. You know what? Let's do it like this instead. It's kind of going too fast, I think. What we're gonna do is we're gonna say yeah, but it would really help you just, you know, to learn how to research that stuff. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll not like directly follow the player. What we'll do is we'll apply. It's kind of like the angle will change, but there's going to be a maximum amount of angle that it can change. So we're gonna get the angle, but then we have to kind of normalize the angle, I think. Or we're gonna have to accurately calculate like a difference of angles. Which is a pain in the thing. I'm searching for different answers here. Essentially, we're gonna rotate by this angle. No, we're gonna take like the original angle. Why can't I just get the angle of the thing? I don't understand these functions. What angle am I calculating here? I could just do this. Tan 2. So arctan, velocity y, velocity x. There we go. There's the current angle. Okay. And it's going to be like from 0 to pi 2 or 2 pi. And then we're going to have to calculate like the difference between these angles and then clamp that to some maximum difference. angle A, angle B, max diff abs. This is the absolute max diff. This gives us another angle. So the difference is gonna be angle diff AB. So this could be negative or positive, depending on which one is smallest. And then we need to clamp diff to negative max diff and max diff, right? Isn't that just... shouldn't this work? And then angle diff is gonna be A, B. And then essentially we need to normalize this, but I don't think we do because both are arctangent, so they should be kind of normalized. Maybe. Yes. Except if they're like infinities and stuff like that, but they won't be. And then we can simply do like diff is like B, or it doesn't matter. B, well, let's do B minus A. It doesn't matter actually, because A needs to approach B. And the thing is now is like if A, let's say A is like near 0 and B is near pi 2, like 2 pi, then the difference isn't actually large because it goes around in a circle. So what we have to do is say that this is like min 0, and then we have the other min, which, wait, we could have 3 different mins maybe. So if B plus pi 2, and then we'll have min 2 if it's negative, maybe. Because let's say B is near 0 and A is near pi 2, then this is actually going to be less than this. Okay? Because this will be near pi 2 now, and this is also near pi 2. So this will be very small, while this will be very large. It will be almost pi 2. But this one is if A is near pi 2 and B is 0. No, I mean the other way around. If B is near pi 2 and A is 0, or at near 0, then this would be the one to use. So we're gonna have to then return the min of all of these. So min. So that gives us the kind of difference in angles. There's probably a way better mathematical way to do this. Maybe I should probably look that up, but I don't know. This is a way that I've come up with here. So this is the, I'm gonna call this the target angle, and this is the current angle, and then the actual angle is gonna be clamp angle, current angle to target angle, and the max difference now is like how much, like what is the turn rate of the thing. And the turn rate, I don't know. It's like gonna be some tiny number. Let's just turn rate. Should it be dependent on time as well? because then it should be like, let's say it's like now it's 1 revolution per second. No, 32. Wait, isn't delta time F32? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. It's gonna be either too fast or... yeah, we'll see. Come on, blue bullet. Let's go. Okay. Alright. That doesn't seem correct. Wait, we're clamping the okay. Yeah, this is the relative. Actually, we need to return A plus this. There we go. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. And then it actually ends in sort of being... yeah, sort of going in the right direction. Okay. Yeah. Is the diff wrong? It's just going around and around. Maybe this should be 0.2 to not make it into like an integer or something. I don't know. The comp time, like the comp time types for in Zig with like comp time int and comp time float. Sometimes they kind of work a little bit weird. So you have to be careful with that if you're working with floats, especially. No. Also the resulting like velocity or angle seems to be kind of wrong. It almost looks like there's like doing a slingshot. Man, I spent too much time on this part. I feel like I have 4 hours left. I really need to get the basic stuff in as well. I'll probably do that after I've done this, because I feel like the enemy wave stuff is fine now. It's just we can add more and more things to it. Man, I just want to make this work here. You review my resume later, I can share it with you. I just wanted suggestions. I mean, as I said, I'm not an expert in that stuff. You should look up like proper resources on how to build a good CV. Like, it's been years since I made my CV, essentially. I'm not an expert on it, so sorry. I mean, just research how to make a good CV. Like, there's tons of resources. I could take a look at it, but I don't know. I probably wouldn't know what to actually tell you. Like a few pointers. It's just gonna be like, but the point I'm trying to make is like, just do some research. You just go and learn how to do the research yourself. Like, that's the point I'm trying to make, because that's gonna help you in everything else. I mean, I could give you some pointers. Like, you know, I have like my most my most experienced skills. That's a bad sentence, but I'm gonna stick with it. That is like visible, you know, directly on the front page, so that they can easily see, okay, these are the, you know, main skills there. And then I have a very short introduction, and also I try to, like, depending on which job I'm searching for, I'm applying to, I also switch out kind of like the main previous experience that I've had that is gonna match the one that I'm trying to search for. So that they will immediately see, oh, this is like one of the previous assignments, and it's kind of like showing, okay, this is my previous experience for this, for this role, essentially. And then below that, I'm just listing all my experiences, education, and other random information. So it's like it's pretty basic. It's just that, you know, you just have to put a little bit of effort in it, and it's gonna look more professional and appealing. Like, if they get this kind of Word document with no like formatting or anything, like you just got this very basic layout or something, it's not gonna look professional, I guess. It's not gonna be appealing to look at. I guess that will kind of, you know, with the shallowness of that, it's gonna affect how they view, you know, the candidates, probably. So it can't hurt to just, you know, look for a template and just use that. And that's what I did, essentially. I found like a template that I found was looked good, and then I followed some tips, and there we go. And that how I got that information was just doing some research. So that's really what you should do, because I'm not an expert, as I said, and maybe times have changed now. You need to do some research on how things are now, maybe even in your area. Look at, like, you know, things like that. Put some effort into it. Okay, so what the hell's happening here? Is this even working here? We're taking the minimum here. No problem. But also, like, yeah. Listen to what I say. You're being lazy. I mean, have you ever searched for, like, how to build a CV? I was just quoting you, by the way, being lazy. It's not going to be the max, that's for sure. It's going to be min. So this will give us the difference. Do I need to switch these? I'm pretty sure I don't do that. But let's try it. It's kind of the same. Do I need to do this? This doesn't seem right. No. Wait, no. What I wanted to do was this. I mean, it's kind of the same. Whoops. Hang on. Target angle. Yeah, that is the that is the target angle. Yeah, it's from the bullet to the player. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Unless this needs to be the other way around, I don't think so. And then this is the angle from the bullet to the player. And the current angle is our velocity. And this is the maximum diff. I mean, what if we divide by 4? So it's like 45 degrees per sec. No, 90 degrees per second. So that definitely helps. I thought that this was pretty good though. But it doesn't stop rotating. I don't understand why. Also, we don't really need to calculate the speed and all that. Actually, we can just take the current angle we can actually just calculate the difference. Let's do like clamp diff, angle diff. angle diff. And then instead of doing this, we're gonna do velocity rotate angle diff. And I'm also gonna change homing bullet chance is 0.3. However, now I need to change it to 100%. Oh, I see. It just keeps whatever velocity it has when it ends. Okay, well it seems to have the same same stuff going on there. Man, why the hell is this happening? So this should be the angle from the bullet to the player. That should be true, because when we simply set the angle to be this angle, then the body actually, well, it actually just follows the player. Current angle is just the velocity. I mean, the thing is, like, if we do this, if we don't, let's say we don't do this, and we just return b minus a, then that will make it so that it will essentially only work in like one direction, I guess, but it will probably work. Yeah, see, sometimes it has to take like an extra turn. So that's why I want to do this, because you don't always get like the actual difference. But maybe I'm doing it wrong. Hang on. What if we do this instead? We do a little bit more safe version here. So we add pi 2 to b. And then we also add, we could, wait. I was thinking using like modulus. No, that will be the same answer though. That won't change anything. Isn't this the case? Like, if b is 0, a is near 2 pi. Now b is near 2 pi, a is near 2 pi, so now the difference should be like less. Oh my god. This should be like the absolute. Oh. Okay. But then we lose the value. Like the sign. How do we do this efficiently? If abs min 0 is less than abs min 1. I mean, we could put them, I guess we could put them in an array. These are the mins. Population 3 of F32s. This is the type. And you are undefined. Min 0 is equal to this. Mins 1. Mins 2. And then we're looking for the min index. Starting at 1 or 0. It's a U size. And then we're gonna loop through the mins. We're gonna check if min I, if mins min I abs is less than abs mins min, no, I, then min I equal to I. And then in the end we'll turn mins min I. No, wait, it's the other way around. If this is less than the current one. Yeah. What? Oh, sorry. Mins dot length. Okay. The basic idea, I think, is sound, but then the, yeah, subtleties here. There we go. Maybe it's homing a little bit too long, I don't know. Maybe not. Oh man. Well, okay. The difficulty is up just because every bolt is homing now. Okay, cool. So great, that works. Nice. We can put that behind us. Homing duration. I'm gonna maybe reduce a little bit. Maybe. Seems very long. And then it could be 2 seconds, but then the speed I could decrease the speed maybe. Ah, whatever. Where was the chance thing? Here. Alright, cool. Okay, let's go back to our to-do now. And we have balance waves. I'm gonna check that. So basically enemies are, I mean, they're, yeah, the basic system is done. We just need to, I mean, if we could add more things, but the basic, like everything like the MVP stuff is done. Okay, nice. Do we have anything for enemies here? No. That is moved into the done pile. Okay, so awesome. Also, I need to move the sound effects also down up to the down pile here. Great. So this is the last little bits of the MVP here, and then we'll have nice to haves after that. So we have 4 hours and 30 minutes Okay. And this is basically a lot of the, like this, actually this part is pretty simple. I hope. The touch support is, I guess, the one thing that is a little bit annoying. Maybe I have to test on my mobile to see somehow. I do have a tail, what is it called? Tail scale or tailgate, or no, not tailgate. That's another thing. Something at least that I can make like a, I can actually like make a server that I can join on my mobile that works in, I can essentially host a website locally, or kind of locally. It's like a VPN sort of thing. Anyway, bugs. I can use it to test the game on my phone. Is the issue? Is the idea? Okay, and then we have bugs, small fixes. The shop needs to properly randomize available items. Yes, and that bug is also a little bit unknown exactly how that's gonna be, because I don't want to. Well, we could just make it so we randomize all available items that can exist ever, and just keep the tier values at tier 1. Maybe, depending on the stage, we can increase the tiers or something like that. But that also that needs a little bit. There's some questions there that needs to be ironed out. But I think I'm gonna do like the easy ones first. So everything. So like I'm gonna do these first, and then I'm gonna do this, and then we're basically done here. I'm just gonna BRB 1 second here, and we'll start working on that. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Alright, there we go. Okay. I'm just moving things out of the way here a little bit. Okay. Let's do this. I was thinking actually about the menu design, or well, the shop and the inventory design. I actually came up with a little bit of idea in my head for that. So actually I'm gonna add the shop UI design and the inventory. Okay. Yes. I guess we can start with... Should we do like the touch support maybe? Let's start with this. Let's start with the menu. So right now, the menu doesn't have mouse support, so I want to add that first. So let's go... Let's separate these actually. Let's go to menu. Well, actually, let's go to update. Update menu. Right, so this only works for like the mouse, or I mean the keyboard, I mean. So this is like keyboard, and I will do mouse. And if, well, the thing is, like, we need like the coordinates for the menu stuff, which I'm not sure we actually have here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to draw, because that's where we actually have like the coordinates somewhere. Wait, where the hell am I? Okay. So let's see. Draw menu UI. Right. So this one essentially we have the right lane, we have the... Actually, we don't need to do this. Well, okay. I think this will solve the issue with the volume. Or not? Wait, why are we adding the world position? So cursor, oh, because we set the world size here. Okay. No, but we can just set this to like init and x is 0.5. This is gonna be, so right lane I'm gonna put at 0.7. We don't need to do that. So then this is 0.3. And we then can remove that. And then we convert it here to world coordinates. So what this means is essentially half of x, 30% y, and then I use this to turn, you know, a number from 0 to 1 into the world, the actual coordinates of the world there. So this will become like whatever it is there. So this would mean, this means essentially half x. If 0 means all to the left, 0.5 means in the center, 1 means all the way to the right. And then I convert them here, and then that should work. Okay, we're back here, but the volume here is not working. Well, it's kind of working, but it's like all the way to the left. Oh yeah, because the right lane so this would be like right lane. I guess I'll do this just to make this work here. Y equals whatever this is. Okay. Maybe the settings needs to be drawn a little bit to the left or something. I mean, this works. Okay, so also, if we do this, then probably that will look maybe a little bit better. It's not monospaced, so I'm not sure if it actually will. It does actually work. Okay, cool. Okay, so we need to make it work with the mouse though. Also, this is just such a typical first implementation of a menu here, where you just put a thing in front instead of having a fancy animation for the menu item or whatever. Hello, Code Hakase, what's up? Loving the stream, thank you. What's your dev streaming setup and mic settings like? I'm running OBS. I'm using Restream, and my mic is a Blue Yeti, which I got like many years ago, before streaming was like a thing. But I've had it ever since, and I never really gotten a chance to use it, I guess, until now. But yeah, and I mean the settings, I don't know. I just try to find a good setting. I'm trying to ask people like, is my voice too loud? Is it too low? And try to adjust after that. I still don't really know if it's good or bad, but also this is the first stream where I have like background music. So I'm not sure if you can hear it, but yeah. Okay, I need to actually focus here because I have 4 hours left. I need to fix these things. Things always take longer than you think. Audio is clear, music is good too. Okay, thank you. Nice. I'm glad to hear that it actually sounds good. Okay. Right, we need to make it thing there for the thing. Okay, so I'm gonna take these coordinates here and move them into the menu. So this is like what is this actually? This is the menu. This is the title position. And we can get that like this now. So now we can actually get the title position there. And then we can make a function for getting like menu item position or even rectangle. Which would be menu item. Let's just do as usize, and this gives us a rectangle. And essentially we start out at, also we need game. And and then we're doing this. That is the start of the first item, and then essentially it's gonna increase by this times, so 18 times menu item. Do we need to convert this? We probably need to convert this here. So I'm gonna do like as f32 float from int menu item. Okay, so there's our position. So cursor x, cursor y, and now we need the size, which is actually, because this is centered, I mean, we could just define a rectangle. We could just define a size that will be sufficient here. So basically, every item could have it there, like it could just have a size there. So, and this, since cursor is the center, what we need to do is also we need to make a size, which I just arbitrarily define here. This is probably too large or something, but what is the font size actually? It is item font size 9. Okay, so 9 and then 18. Actually, yeah, the spacing is 18 between the centers. So that would be Let's just try 12, I guess. And then, because then the top left will be cursor subtract size scale 1/2. And so this will be top left x, top left y, and then width and height is size x times y. And there's our rectangle. Now we can actually draw that as a thing here if we want. So we can do like item or menu. Actually, we can do game menu, menu item rectangle. And then we can say, no, not draw. We'll do the draw rectangle lines. Line thick is 1, color is white. So now we can actually draw it to see where it will end up as well. Okay, that looks fine. Can we actually decrease this to 0.5? Is that even possible? Yes, we can. Cool. It's kind of weird because the actual pixel size is 1, but since we're zoomed in, we actually are able to, you know, half the thing. But it is gonna look different if we start to zoom again. I'm gonna keep it at 1 though. Maybe we'll do like transparent, so like alpha white 0.5, because it was a little bit too imposing, perhaps. Yeah, something like this. Okay, maybe even less than that. Okay, anyway, so now actually, you know what, we can change the color based on if it's selected or not. If is selected, let's do color, then it's just gonna be white. Otherwise we'll do alpha white 0.3. Oh. Ifs, okay, I equals self menu, select an item, if is selected, so this is like prefix, okay, there we go. Now let's do, it's not the prettiest menu, I would agree, but you know, it fills its purpose at least. Okay, so then I mean, we could do some fancy stuff, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna try to focus on getting the basics, every basic stuff in, and then maybe we'll get to polishing the menu. I don't know. Probably gonna be the last item on the menu though. Pun intended. Okay. Yeah, so now let's add mouse support. So here we're gonna say if we could do like for menu items length, and we're gonna check if menu rectangle check well We have to do like raylib check point rec. Point is going to be mouse position, and rectangle is, of course, item rec. So if this is true, then we're going to select we don't really need to move up or down. We can just say selected item equals I. Okay, now we need the mouse position. And there we go. Okay, so now we should be able to have that there. Now this is a hover effect. So this doesn't actually work on mobile. Or touch, I mean. But I guess it's nice that we have like mouse support. Now the next thing is like if we actually click on one of these. Also, if we're on touch, maybe it doesn't even make sense to show a current button. Then it's just gonna, you know, you're just gonna click on the button and it's gonna go in there, right? But anyway, yeah. If we're here, and also if mouse down or pressed, then we also want to execute the menu, and then we can also return here, because we don't actually, we can return down here because we're not going to hover over two different items. So now we should be able to click there, click there. Cool. Okay, it's showing this in like one frame. It's showing that the top one is selected. Maybe the selection can be... You know what? Whatever. It's just gonna have to be like that. I don't want to spend too much time here. I'm gonna move this over a little bit more maybe, or maybe we'll put this below. Or maybe we'll move this to the left a little bit. I don't know. Maybe we could shrink this as well, because it has to fit in within the border here. Oh yeah, mouse support. Oh, that's mouse support for the volume. Okay. Let's do this. Let's check if... Wait, return. No, break. Let's check if... No. Return is probably fine. Although... Okay, I want to do this. So let's check if the menu is equal you know what, I'm just gonna add is menu, and then we'll have some menu is gonna be this here. Okay. If we're in the settings menu, excuse me. Oh, I said excuse me and then I muted and then I sneezed, so you didn't actually hear that. If we're in the settings menu or we're in the pause settings menu, there's like two different ones depending on if you're in the game or not. Then we need to check if we are clicking on this rectangle essentially. So what is the rectangle? The rectangle is, we have the right lane, and then this is the, no, this is the rectangle down here. So essentially I could actually just move this because it's not used up here, it's just used down here. So I'll just take this here, and then we also have like the size and everything here. But I want to put this information up in the menu so I can get to it. And this will be the master volume rectangle. And we're also gonna put this, actually, let's get this whole thing. Okay, so the position we have, and then we have the size. So we don't need the percentage. We have position X, position Y, and size X, 9, I guess. Okay, now cursor is, that's the menu item for, so cursor Y is like the menu item for this menu item, or it's the position of the menu item, which would be, I'm just gonna pick it, this is the first menu item, so I'm just gonna say it's menu item position is gonna be menu item rectangle game 0 is the first one, so I'm just gonna get that one. Item font size, we can actually also provide that here then. Item font size, I believe it was 9. I need to replace those functions to use this as well, but whatever. I'm probably not gonna change that anyway. Yeah, and then this is the position we get. So actually, I could just change you to position, and that should be good. Okay. So that's the master volume rectangle. And then over here, we can get the volume rectangle. And we can say well, we have the mouse position. So what we could do, we could get the X of mouse. We can subtract X. So this would be the well, let's do like ratio is equal to this So if your mouse is like to the right of the left side of the rectangle, this would be positive. No, if it's to the right of the if it's to the right of the left side of the volume rectangle, this would be positive, the ratio. If it's otherwise, it should be negative. But then we also divide by the size, and the size is, well, it's actually, we have the size, it's just width. Okay, that's the ratio. And if the ratio is like negative or larger, so basically if ratio is less than, or if it's more than or equal to 0, or and less than or equal to 1, then we can set the volume based on that. So then we can say settings, set volume to ratio, because the volume essentially goes from 0 to 1. So there we go. I think, anyway. Actually, it goes from, the maximum is 0.5. So actually, let's do max there. No. Oh man. Actually, this goes from 0 to 1, and then we have to scale it by the max. Yeah. And now we can say max it, because we need to make it into the correct units there. Yeah. There we go. So now I should be able to click. Well, actually, I don't even need to click. Whoops. Yeah, that sets the volume, but it sets it like I don't have to click. It just sets it directly. So I have to say like, well, this should only happen if the left mouse button is pressed. There we go. Or actually, if it's down. Because otherwise you can't like slide it. Maybe we should have a test audio button. Every time you release. But how would we know that we're changing it though? We could actually, well, if we go to menu, I will add test volume, and this is test volume. No. So if we test the volume, we're gonna test the volume. And we need game. No, not there. And then we're just gonna play a sound. So there you go. That's as high as it goes. Cool. Great. Ooh. Is this Birdman? Yes. No? Maybe? Pretty sure it is. Okay. Oh man, 3 hours. Okay. So a lot of mouse support. The touch support. The potential though with the touch support is essentially you can have like multiple touch points and stuff, but I think since it's gonna have both mouse and touch, I think it like the thing that I made makes sense in a most basic way, where you just the only thing you can do is move the ship around, and there's no speed limit or anything. You just move the ship around. It probably can be annoying to collect things that are like on top of the screen, maybe. I can try it actually. I can set up a test. But I want to fix this menu here first, like the position of the master volume. You know what? What we can do? Go to menu. We could put it below maybe. And we can say here, like if. But now we need self. Is menu settings menu or pause settings menu, and if the index is more than 0, we're gonna increase y again to give it an extra space for that. Right, and then this would actually be this now instead. And actually you also need now menu. Okay, so it kind of works. It's just that I haven't fixed the positions here. So the cursor is really not needed here anymore. This is the rectangle of the item, and so the position will be init x over width, no, plus width times, no, yes, times, I half, and then y plus height times a half, and that's the position. So yeah, and then this actually is like the volume rec. We can just get that there. Actually, we don't even need anything here. We can just get the rectangle directly here. And we don't need you. This is just volume rec width. And we're gonna draw the rectangle rec, which is the volume rec. And then, I mean, essentially, percentage X, we can just set, we'll make this variable, we can just set you to this. And now use the same rectangle to draw that. Except wait, so this is the ratio time. Okay, so actually no, it's not the X, it's gonna be the width. Right? Yeah. Well, why can't I? Oh, we're only checking for X, right? So we also have to check like if okay, let's also do this. If mouse Y is more than or equal to Y and mouse Y is less than or equal to Y plus height, then we do this. Okay. Cool. Now I just want to move this over with this function here. So we're not going to have the right lane. We're just going to do... Actually, we're just gonna do this, and this is our position. No. Oh yeah, because, okay. We'll take this position. Actually, let's go back. We'll take this position and then we'll just add AT. Okay. And then I probably want to center it or expand it to fill one full rectangle. So this is arbitrarily 128. Let's just fill that up here. Oh, so when you enter settings, I click on the thing. If I hold the mouse button down, it's gonna like, because settings is right over master volume. Okay, that's kind of funny. We could do. We'll do this, and then basically this is gonna be and is editing master volume. Okay, we're gonna have if is pressed, no, mouse pressed left. Man, I feel like I'm spending too much time on this. Well, it has to be pressed in here actually. Then settings is anything is true. If mouse is released, then this is set to false. Okay, so now we should only do that when we actually want to click on it. Oh, so it just so happens that happens in the same frame, I guess. No, because we, yeah. God damn it. So we execute. Actually, let's return here then, because then that won't happen in the same frame. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So now I have to go in here and click on it to start. And actually, now that that's done, we don't have to check for Y. We can say if we're editing or this is true. Because then, even if we go outside of it, it will still get edited. So there we go. Now I can do this. I can release. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I want to try if this works on mobile, because sometimes a mouse event actually does work as a touch event as well, although sometimes it's a little bit wonky. So what I'll do is I will run this in the browser now. Man, we're running out of time pretty quickly here. Okay, well that works. I want to also enable this and go to mobile view. Oh man, looks like shit. Okay, well, yeah, I can actually do this. I mean, it is the emulator of the browser, so right, so I have to hold down mouse now, or the thing, but it does work. It's a little bit laggy though. Also, the sound is like way louder. I wonder if it's laggy because we're printing stuff. No, we're just printing stuff at one time. It might be the collision detection that's lagging it. Actually, we can run a profiler here. What's happening? Also, the sound sounds weird. Okay, here we go. Wow. It's like lagging when I try to look at this. And there was a long task here. Not sure if it's any meaningful or if it was just like a... So main loop takes about 8 milliseconds. I mean that is actually within, because it has to be like lower than 16. I don't understand why it's lagging then. Maybe the FPS counter is bad. No, but it definitely was lagging a little bit. But we can just see, okay, well, what is actually taking time? So the update, the draw takes the most amount of time. Drawing renderables. Random. Registry, assure. Oh, the ECS is taking time. That takes 1 millisecond. Yeah, update takes like 1 millisecond. This takes 7. So that is well within like 1 frame. This is like 2 frames here. But this didn't call draw for some reason. What the hell is happening here? Is the draw not properly set up to be drawn in like... request, you know, one of those like request animation frame? Maybe that's why things are being mucked up here. It still takes a long time to draw here. But it should be within the window. So I'm actually a little bit confused. Okay, it's definitely when things are getting spawned. Wait, for some reason now it's... when we're profiling, it's flawless. What the hell? Maybe I should just try it on mobile or something. Okay, I'll try that. Okay. Man, 3 hours left. Oh my god. I'm starting to feel... Why is this happening now? What the hell is happening? God damn it. There's something going on, like when I start that server, it just mucks up the whole WSL. Okay. Okay, let me... see, so I wanna start the server. Let's just... Actually, I'm just gonna do tab new terminal. And what the hell is this thing called? Tail scale. Okay. I'm just gonna get my mobile here, 1 second. All right. Just 1 second. Well, you're not gonna be able to see it. So... Okay. I will copy the thing and go to the site. Now what is the 5173? I might need to set up a proxy here. Or host it at 80 if I can. I'll probably remove this. $73. Wait, that actually works? What the hell? How do I exit? Wait. No, I have to. Okay. I don't know if I need to restart. Something is happening, but seems to get stuck. What if I do that? No, I wanted to. $51.73. What's happening? I don't understand. Okay, whatever. You know what? It's gonna have to be how it is. I can't really... I would rather try to add more things to the game than try to do this here. I'm not even sure if they're gonna test it on mobile, to be honest. Like... Oops. It might just be my computer is totally not working. Let's just try doing this. Bin. Okay. What? Wait. Actually, you know what? It might be this. No, it's okay. Okay, now it's just not working at all. Oh, it's because the tail scale. No. What the hell? Now it's just not working at all. Oh, wait. Actually, let's just go to localhost. No, still doesn't work. No, but putting the... Okay, I don't understand now. This is super weird. I don't know if Tailscale like messed up my internet or something, or... Wait, there's no fuck... What the hell is it? Oh my god, I went into the wrong goddamn thing. Okay, now it works. God damn it, oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna try this one more time. Nope. There is an index here. Okay, so the tail scale does not work. I'm gonna see if I log into Tailscale here and I go to my desktop. And gateway timeout? What the hell? Okay, whatever. I don't have time to mess trying to get this to work here. Whatever. I'm just gonna exit. Yeah, remove. Thank you. Goodbye. I don't know what's going on. I might have messed up some settings or something, but you know, it is what it is. If it's gonna have performance problems, so be it. I can't really test it properly, I don't think, right now. Anyway, let's see. Okay, so let's go back to our to-do. Let me just double check this one more time here. I think we're done with settings. Yeah, pretty much done with that. One thing that I do want to do on the computer is to actually say set exit key or quit key or whatever. Clear exit key. No, okay. So now I can't press escape to exit the program. I have to go into the menu. However, escape should probably get you into the menu. I forgot which button actually does that, and now I can't actually exit. Okay, and I'm stressed out. 3 hours left. Okay. Let's lock in here. So, yeah. So let's go to updates. When we're in the gameplay and we're pressing start, and I guess what's the alternative to start? Enter. I mean, yeah. I guess I also want to have escape as well. What if this is actually this is a constant list. Enter, and yeah, let's actually do that. Yeah. And so you'll be escape as well. But escape is kind of, I mean, it doesn't really mean start, I guess. It also means cancel. Let's do this instead. Let's do start, cancel. Where is that? The second one? I guess start could kind of see as a cancel as well. I mean, we should have like accept, probably accept. I'm not gonna bother with a gamepad button because we're not even gonna use gamepads actually here. So, but cancel is gonna be escape. Okay. Right. I will backtrack on this one. Okay, so now we can say if we're pressing start or if we're pressing cancel. So now we should be able to press the escape key to go to the menu. The question is, how do we go to the menu on a device? That's the question. How did these get spawned? What the hell? What's happening? Did I increase the difficulty? No. Wait, can they actually rarely randomly spawn? Wait, we're on stage 2? What the hell? Do you see the stage number? Every time I press continue, we go to the next stage. Okay. Man, okay. Unpause. This is no. Wait. This is a different action. There we go. Okay, good. Okay. Although these icons does not really make sense now. I'm just gonna fix that real quick. It's like the this guy. Let's see if we can scale it down a little bit, maybe. And no interpolation. I don't know, can we do like percentage? 25? Nice work. Okay, fine. That looks like a little guy now here. Okay, So this is our new extra life thing. Where are we doing that? Here. 186.39. 87. As always, I forgot to copy the thing. Wait, did I forget to export it as well, maybe? Probably. Oops. Wait, I pressed F6, I'm not sure what that does. Oh, okay. It's not supposed to be tinted. There we go. There we go. Our little lives up there. Hopefully that's good. Okay. Now, let's go back to to-do. We can't. I mean, I guess we have touch support. The menu, sure, we did that. The only thing that is like we can't actually pause. I'm not sure where to put. Like, you would have to have like a button to pause the game in like mobile. Okay, but that one is done. Coin counter we should do. Also shop UI design, inventory. Man, there's so much stuff. Okay, let's do the HUD. Coin counter, yes. So we kind of have like a coin. Where are the things? Yeah, it's these ones. Yeah. So we have these. And where is this happening? Draw, HUD. Okay, we have the lives. I'm gonna move you down a little bit for the text. Wait, why are you not? Oh, because we're setting there. Okay. Should probably be like in the center, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. And also, I don't want to draw it if the current well, if it's 0, I don't want to draw it. So if this is 0, we return. Okay. Now I'm also gonna I'm just gonna remove that draw, yes. One second. Oh man, okay. What are we doing here? So, yeah, let's see. To do. Coin counter, that's what we're doing, yes. Draw HUD. Okay, so we have the shards are somewhere. We have a shard somewhere. Shard, and you have renderables, right? Yeah. So basically, we could say, why am I back here now? We could say like shard is shard renderable. It's gonna be shard type small renderable. Now, is this tinted? Yes. And I think I want to rotate it as well. Oh, we'll get to that. So, so then the cursor. Let's do like cursor equals center top plus. Actually, let's use relative. So we have like 0.1. What do we actually set you to? Top left, add size. Okay. Sure, let's do this. Let's do game get absolute, and then y plus equals nice renderable size. Why not? And then we're gonna set you to maybe 0.7, and then show renderable render or draw. Add cursor. Scale is, let's try 1. I'm gonna try rotation like pi over 2 or 4. I mean, so 45 degrees. Size Y. Okay, let's try this. See where it ends up. There we go. We could put it a little bit further down or to the right. Okay. We could probably scale it up, to be honest. Whoops, not that one. This one here, scale it up a little bit. It looks weird. But yeah, anyway, whatever. And then we're gonna draw like an X. So like, draw text. We're gonna add, actually just do centered. Gonna draw an X. What the hell is happening? Font size, not sure. Let's do like 16. Cursor and white. X plus equals short renderable size. X plus something. We'll see. Okay, maybe the font size too much. Let's do like 12. X looks really weird. Okay, whatever. Let's do 8 maybe. Sure. We can have, I mean, yeah, 6 even, maybe. Why does it look more and more off? It's all centered. Okay, anyway. And then we're gonna draw... Well, actually, we're gonna just do this. X, and then this is the number of shards that we have. So, player... shards. Oh yeah. Okay, well actually no. When I draw this text, we're gonna add plus, I don't know, wait. And then we're gonna draw the shorts here. And you're gonna be +3 to make it centered. Or not? Wait, what? Excuse me. This is definitely wrong. Oh, it needs to be negative. Okay. Man, this took way longer than I was anticipating. I'm gonna move this up a tiny bit here, so cursor Y -3 maybe. No, that's too much. I mean, that's actually almost perfect. I don't know if I need the X, to be honest. Maybe we'll just remove the X. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Alright, so there we go. There's that done. Let's go back to to-do. So this one is done. Very nice. Alright. Oh man, the UI. Okay. Okay, so what I was thinking for this one is like, okay, let's do the UI design. So I need to kind of make some graphics here. Like if we go to, well, if we make the waves just one wave, and we go into the shop, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm basically gonna make like a full screen, just sized bitmap that I'm gonna draw. Because right now it's just a gray rectangle. So yeah, I want to make a full screen kind of bitmap here that will do the thing that we need it to do. And I guess we'll have to kind of fill in these gaps here. Now I can't really take a screenshot because this resolution is not the same. And same thing here. So I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna look at what is the resolution here. So we have screen size. Well, the world size. Actually, what would be the pixel size here? I mean, it's gonna be 720, 720, but then we zoom in. How many hours left? About 3. Actually 2:40. 2 hours 40. Oh my god, it's stressing me out. I'm gonna get another drink here or what? Because it would be so cool to get to some of the extra stuff. I'm still working on the kind of MVP stuff. But this is a really nice experience, actually. Okay. So I think we're going after this 72405. Probably. We are zooming in though. So zoom is 2. So actually the resolution is like 2. It's like a half pixel here. 203. Let's do 204. And then 350, 360. So 204, 360. This is a full screen here. It doesn't actually fit. I'm gonna have to increase this a little bit. Put this up here. Alright. So even this would be like a better image. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna export this. I'm gonna try and just put this in the background to see where things are. Actually, let's do... I'm just gonna do this to see if we're reaching like the corners here. I don't know. Okay, we probably wanna do this then. That was pretty stupid actually. This reminds me of Magic cards. Have you ever played Magic the Gathering? Alright, there we go. You could do it. Are you drinking beer? Yes. I'm drinking Lef. Oh, Lef. As the Belgians would say. Because in Swedish it looks like it's pronounced Leffe. But actually, if you go down there and you try to order a Leffe, they will look at you like you're stupid or something. And then they say like, oh, you mean Leff? No, they're great. Anyway. Let's see. What are we doing here? Because Leffe is like, it's like almost like a nickname in Swedish. Like, I mean, just Google it. Just Google Leffe. In Swedish, it sounds like someone's nickname, like Leffe. That sounds like a person's nickname. That's someone named Leif. That's a real name in Swedish, Leif. And the nickname would be Leffe. It actually is kind of funny to me. Okay, so let's see. What the hell is going on here? What am I doing actually? Oh yeah, I'm doing the thing. Okay, so yeah, so I'm gonna do this. So we have the thing, and then I guess we go to draw. Yeah, draw, and then draw shop. And then instead of doing this thing, I'm gonna do it was 82204 360. And then we draw that at top left, scale. Okay, so that should be visible now in the shop, hopefully. Hello, Raj codes. What's up? What's up? Commands. I have a question. That. What is your question? Well, that's not correct. Also, why is everything so weird? Wait, was it one? Wait, so 8. Oh, whoa. Export. Copy. Try again. It's too big. Do you drink all in one go? What do you mean? I take sips until it's empty. Do you get high? Why would I get high after drinking beer? Have you ever drink beer before? Why is it like this? Why are you like this? Two or 4 360. Wait, or should I? No, I should draw it in the center. Okay. I tried Kingfisher once to no taste when I was in college. Oh, so you don't... I mean, you don't get high from beer. You get drunk. What do you think about Zig difficulty compared to C++? Well, what I would say to that is I don't have enough C++ experience, like modern C++, so I can't really compare. Okay, what do you think about this UI? And yeah, I am sorry, I have to actually lock down a little bit to actually complete this here. So the UI here. So good. So this size actually does work. I'm going to do this here. And we probably... I'm just gonna draw some random stuff here. And hopefully that will be good enough here. All right, some stuff on the sides. Whoops, what the hell? Stop doing that. And then some random shit everywhere. I don't know, man. Not really an artist. Thank you. I'm just adding random shit here. I'm just... There's something here at least. Okay, that's good enough. Maybe I'll take you, make you a little bit darker. Whoops, why? Okay. Maybe have a little bit of variance. This could probably be the background for both. Why do you have the cat food in background? Is an ad on Twitch? What? What? Okay. Maybe we'll remove this and see how that looks actually. I don't know what you're talking about. Cat food in the background? It's probably an ad. Oh, it's drawing it like on top of it. Right. We can probably move this down actually. Yeah. So let's start you over there perhaps. Also I'm gonna, well, no, let's it's so annoying I have to go through the wave here. So shape points, let's, well, wave index. Almost 8 hours. What are you talking about now? Oh, that was X. Oh my god. Man, am I ever gonna get to the boss? Or the other nice things? I don't know. I need to do this crap stuff first. I guess we could do 0.2 and move you down. But it's nice to do these things because it just increases the aesthetics by a lot. Yeah. We could move it up actually a little bit, so we'll move it like that probably. I just gotta check if that looks good. Twitch has the real time? Yeah. That's the good thing about Twitch. You should be on Twitch instead, probably. Because it takes so much time for me to read your message, answer it, and then you not responding to it because you probably lost focus by then or something. Okay, so draw item description. So I think we don't want to do this if where's the draw item description here? So really we don't need to do that there. We can do this. And then we can say item description rendered is false. Here we'll do item description rendered is true. And then here we're gonna say if not item description rendered, we will render the thing. I should fix it for the first thing there. The Twitch does not use the WS WebSockets or what? You know, I think the reason why YouTube is like behind is because they have like a bunch of features. Like they have like, I've seen. Okay, so that works now. This one doesn't even have hover, so actually hover doesn't even make sense because it's touch. Anyway, whatever. Cool. So that's done. I'm just gonna call. Is the UI done now for the shops and? Another thing that I want to do. Draw short counter. I'm just gonna. Yeah. Okay. Where was that? Alpha black 0? Yeah. It's just not gonna happen. I probably won't win. This is my first game jam. There's probably I've seen what people have posted, and some of the things like well, basically everything looks amazing. So that's not even on the radar. Okay, these buttons look horrible, but whatever. Also, we could probably remove the back borders, the black borders here. Shop. Where do we have that? Draw short counter. Multiple ship. Yeah, let's not do that. And not that either. Can I suggest space to black? Need something like make it look dark space with particles. I'm not sure if you can see it, but there are like stars and shit spawned that is slowly going down. I mean, maybe it's too little, but when I increased like the rate, it just didn't look that great. Okay, this looks way nicer now. Okay. It's not visible. Do you not see the stars and stuff in the background? Like slowly going down? Maybe it's too dark. Maybe it's something with the video, it doesn't show up properly. Like there's, like I'm hovering my ship over here, like just to the above the ship there's a bunch of stars. Oh, you see it now? Okay. Okay. Let's pick up the pace. This is done, this is done, this is done. Boom, boom, boom. Great. I guess we could do the ending screen while we're at it. Maybe we should have an ending now. Just ending screen. Do we need an ending music? I don't know. Ending screen, right, so... Yeah, what's gonna happen in the ending? Like, is there gonna be like a timer? Ending ends at. What the hell? I don't know, restart maybe? Restart is going back to the menu, yeah. Okay, so now ending, we need draw. Draw ending. Alright. So basically clear. Actually, do we even need to clear? I'm just gonna draw gameplay. Draw fade. And we're just gonna draw text. Congratulations. How many exclamation marks? You win. Is that gonna? That's not gonna be centered. Let's try it. I see the stars. Okay, cool. Thank you. I mean, I wish I could add more flair to the background or everything, basically, but... I'm just gonna try to get to the ending here as soon as possible. That was weird. It shouldn't have quit there. Okay, well, that's not correct. Well, oh yeah, I forgot to use the camera. Also, we have to wait 10 seconds, and then it's going to go back to the thing. Okay. Maybe I'll add, I don't know, maybe if I get to polishing the ending, I might like add fireworks or something. I don't know. There's nothing, it's just a message popping up on the screen, rendering at the wrong place. So yeah, it's just gonna be this here. Oh, let's try that again. There's something weird going on with this, the second phase. Like when you're in this, entering the stage, there's something, some state is not being reset there. Yay! Maybe it should be a little bit up, actually. I don't know. Why not? No, let's have it in the center. And the ending. Let's, I don't know, let's do like 15 seconds. Okay, so there's something wrong with the spawns here, or the timer here somewhere. So stage ends at, this needs to be reset whenever we do this. I think that might be the issue. And I really want to get to like different weapons and stuff. Okay, that seems to work now. Okay, cool. All right. So, what was that? That was the ending screen. Yes, that is done. Alright, so what's left is music and this bug, and then I can start working on the nice to haves. And we have what? We have like 2 hours left. Okay. What are we doing here? We are doing what? Our brain is trying to get this thing. So music, okay. Maybe we'll do, yeah, I'll do music now. So I'm not sure, like I'm just going online and I'm searching for royalty-free music for games, for retro games, maybe, I don't know. Okay. Is that too loud actually? Sorry if that was too loud. I can't seem to change the volume here. Sound. I'll just lower the volume maybe on the... I don't know about that. Where's the retro stuff? I was searching for like retro. Maybe... Wait, this seems like a weird place. Okay, I'm probably gonna I'm gonna show you where I am and everything. Retro game, audio tracks. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Man. Okay. Nice. This is more like C64 vibes. A little bit. I don't know, maybe Amiga or something? Nah. No. 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 Man, the first one was so good. That's more like a Final Fantasy. No. This is... No, that's not correct. Synthwave? No. Is this like AI generated or something? This is like platformer. Okay, you know what? The first one was actually perfect. Like this was amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna just... What's the rule? Are there rules here or something? Wait, what the hell? Can I just download it right now? I can just take this and loop it, right? What the hell? Royalty free, and then I need to download it. What the... I can't ask AI. Actually, I don't know if they will accept me getting like AI generated music. Everything here feels very AI actually. What the hell? Oh, it's... Okay. Electronic, I guess. No. No, this is wrong. This is all wrong here. AI toolkit, yeah. Music is allowed. What? I mean, if we go to the rules here. Rules. Assets. You must own copyright to or granted license. So essentially royalty free, like copyright, like, you know, those kind of music that you can include but not limited to images, sounds, music, fonts, code, or other artistic works. Blah 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 blah. A list of some royalties providing resources. Oh, nice. Game must not contain illegal, hateful, drugs, or any blah 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 blah. Game is cigarettes. Oh, it doesn't actually say anything about AI. Wait, I thought that. Wait, or did I miss it? AI. I'm pretty sure they mentioned AI somewhere here. Here. Can I use AI to make my game jam game? I'm afraid I can't avoid AI use. But what's the point of no system? What the hell? I'm pretty sure I saw, or maybe someone said it. Okay. Anyway, so okay, it wasn't actually a rule. It was just like, if you're using AI, I look down on you. Okay, so let's see. First prize, you get like $100 on Steam to download games. This is so. Okay. Anyway, where's the resources? No, it's really cool that they make these game jams. It's actually is really nice, and I think they like. I'm not sure how like the judging works, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's just a bunch of volunteers or something. Resources, essential resources. Okay, well, web compilation tutorial. Maybe I should look into this actually, because upload zig+raylib game to itch.io. Wait, do we really need to upload? I think we just need to submit. Yeah, we just upload. This is a good point. I need to check how big is the game right now. $21 megabytes. Okay, so we're way under the limit. And I'm stressed. Where's the resource link they had promised me? I won't sing because it's like it's a retro game. There's no singing in retro games or 8-bit games, unless it's like Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters. Okay, what is this? Assets, free game assets. Is that the thing they were talking about? A bunch of tools, online editor. Now this is pretty cool here. By generating sound effects, creating music, sketching, sharing instrumental, chiptune. Okay, let's check these out. Assets, audio, casino, sci-fi, sounds, music jingles. There's no like music. Casino sounds. Okay. Anyway, What the hell is this? Chiptunes. Oh, there's pretty a lot of stuff here. NES shooter. Whoops. Wait. No, where'd he go? This is too much NES. That's too much NES. I mean, I like it, but I mean, this is pretty cool. You created from an abandoned NES-style shoot-up. I don't know, it sounds too much like NES to me. I thought this was gonna be pretty quick. Let's just try and find something. A creepy forest. No, that's not gonna work. Is there like license? Oh man. This like everything should be able to be used, right? So I wouldn't like, is the license even relevant right now? Tags, title, search, one off, tags. Space boss. That sounds familiar. This sounds like the GoldenEye pause theme. Okay, let's look. Oh, generic 8-bit. No. Okay, if we go in here, do you have tags? JRPG. There's no like 8-bit tag or something like that. No. Singing converted to 8-bit, 16-bit soundtrack. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that within like 1 hour. This sounds promising, but I wish it would kick up. I'm not sure whether this will land. I wish it would like increase intensity a little bit. Game. Oh. Tower defense thing. Interesting. I mean, space is the right theme, I guess. Sci-fi. Let's do music. Wait. Let's do JRPG. It started good. This could work. Wow, this was a weird pause. Is that a loop? Is that a loop? No. Why does it pause like that? I mean, this could work. This could work as like the second level or something. Yeah, I'm gonna actually. Yeah. What the hell? This could maybe work as like a title theme. Yeah, sure. Alright. So we have the title theme, we have like stage 2 or maybe all the stages, we'll see. Western. No. Reminds me of Arkanoid. I think. Actually, I want to continue that. Maybe this will be the last level. It needs to be more intensive though. It's like I mean, it could work. Sure, why not? That's the last level. So now we just need like the first level and maybe possibly some shop music or something. No, that's not gonna work. Now I need some kind of, you know, high BPM arcade shoot 'em up theme. No. Oh man. Game. Yeah, that reminded me of like Final Fantasy Mystic Quest or something. Endgame Singularity. Space-ish suspense track loop. Awesome space battle. Well, this could be a boss battle. It's a bit abstract though. Mm. Space Odyssey. What is happening? Okay. Oh, there's more. Wait, no, this is the other one. Wait, there is more. Okay. No. And there's so much to go through. How much time do we have? We have 141. Man, okay. I like these ones like starting out slow, but then they have to keep like, if they're gonna fit, they have to like get into the groove. Mega Man. Okay. No. It was like Final Fantasy 7, whatever it's called. Down to business. Come on, let's get down to business. Okay, this could be the shop music. Yeah, that's the shop music. Okay, we just need stage 1 now. It's too chill. But it's a candidate. It's a candidate. Yeah, this could work actually. It's too happy, man. Yeah, it sounds too 80s. Creepy for now. Upbeat techno, Space Nomad 1. Star Control. What? What? It's pretty funny. Could be his, I don't know, Bat Country. Last Stand in Space. Sounds dramatic. Is the song gonna match the name? Ominous. It feels more like a strategy game. Whoa, 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 whoa. FTL. How's this sci-fi into futuristic? Okay. Okay, maybe I will begin at the end. Friend. Cyber Celeste. Well, Delta. Okay. Well, that could be the last stage. And there was something else I forgot. Why did I have this one? This was the menu music, right? Or the shop music, I think. Okay, shop music. This is like level 2. Level 3. This, I think this is the theme music. I don't know why I took this one up here. Man, okay, I just need like level 1. Space. This is too high quality. Yes. Thank you. Finally. Okay. Stage 1. Stage 1. Yeah. This is the title, I think I said. Stage 2. Stage 3. And this is like the middle shops. Okay. Nice. Can I just get them here? Download? Oh my god. Wait. Flack. Hopefully Raylib supports all these. Okay. MP3. Okay. So High-Tech Lab is like stage 3. So our Raylib Game Jam stage 3. Nebula is the theme. Railjet is stage 1. Yeah. And Through Space is stage 2. And then Keith is the shop. I mean, yeah, it's kind of, I guess it's hard to find like things that fit together. Well, all right. So we got the music. Actually, no. I need to move these. Okay. So let's do the same thing. Let's go to sound. Let's copy this. Let's do music. And let's do like sound is actually music and sound is actually music. And we're gonna do theme, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, shop. So theme is gonna be theme, stage 1. Stage 2. And shop. Alright. There we go. musics. Okay. Also, I think you have to call like update music or something. Music stream something. Wait. Music stream. Actually, you know what? Maybe it's play music stream. Start music playing. Update. So update music stream. Yeah, you have to call update, otherwise the music is not gonna play. Even if you set play music stream, it's not gonna actually play it. So maybe we'll have current music. So it should only be one music playing. So this would be some kind of music here. Guess it's optional, and let's also do update music. Why is there not like just update here? But okay. Raylib update music. Okay. Now, we need to set the different things when different things is happening. So we have things like game over or shop. Let's get actually, you know what? Let's just add this as a thing. So we play it and we also set the current music to be this is the music key. Okay. So then now we can say play music instead. Play music shop, and that should be all we need to do there. We just need to make sure when we update that we actually need to update the music. So update music. That's something we always need to do. I guess we could put it here as well. Okay. So we can test this now. I'm gonna stop you. I don't know if Raylib supports all these formats. I guess we'll find out. Something went wrong. Unwrap error, load music. I had a similar issue with the sounds. I don't remember why. Yeah, I think, yeah, with the sound, it was like the init audio device. But what kind of error? Okay, it's just an error. Like, we don't even know. Is music valid? If it's not valid, okay, so maybe it's not valid. Okay, I'm gonna double check like Raylib supported music file types. OGG, MP3, FLAC. Okay, so it should support them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna catch here, and we're gonna panic. Could not load music file. What the hell is happening? God damn it. Create music. What? You know what? Let's just continue, I guess. Well, we can't really continue now. Okay. I don't think we can continue because it's like an inline for, yeah. God damn it. What the hell did I mean, let's just return this. Oh. Right. Then we crash. Reached unreachable code. 463 music gets in it. Hmm. Oh, because we never added it. Come on. Music, undefined. Music is getting it on. Music's. I will music's. No, you are music. Okay, I don't hear anything. At least it didn't crash this time. I think it's just because it just didn't load the music. It loaded the theme. Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3. File format not supported. FLAC doesn't work. That is unfortunate. Convert FLAC to, I guess, MP3. Which one was that? That was the shop theme, maybe? No, Stage 3. And there we go. Now I have it in MP3. Hopefully this doesn't exceed the limits now. I'm gonna have to double check that. It works! Nice. Okay. So we need to change the music. Next stage. So based on the thing, switch, enemy system, if it's 1, we will play music stage 1, 2, 3, otherwise unreachable. Or let's just do this so we don't risk any weird stuff happening. Okay, so that's that. Now we need the music for the... when we go to menu, I guess. Where is that happening, actually? An ending doesn't really need its own. It could just keep on going with its own, with the music that was before. Game over could just also keep on going with the music. Restart. Is this called update ending and game over? Okay. Yeah, okay. Play music theme. It should also happen when we start the game, essentially. So during setup. Okay, and then if we enable the logo, so this is like the proper start here. Although it doesn't, yeah. Whatever. It just shows, it has like a little logo thing. Yay! Okay, cool. We got the music. Nice. We got the music. Okay, last thing here. Man, I really thought I could do this in less time. There's only like 1 hour left. Oh my god, we won't have enough time to do the boss, unfortunately. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do like low time, high value stuff. So probably this one. Yeah, this one. I'm gonna do the scatter shot. But let's fix this bug here first. So the shop needs to properly randomize available items. Okay. We have the shop somewhere. Yeah. So right now the shop is just it's basically just hard coding in the basic stuff here. So what we're gonna do is, I mean, we can actually do like init random here with like value for tier 1, like 20. Yeah. We need game. Game values 20, item type is a weapon. All right. And actually, if this is a weapon, in a random weapon mod, and we don't need tier actually for that, so let's not worry about that. Weapon mod, and this is a weapon mod type. We don't give it a tier, we don't care about the tier. We actually just return those. Okay, I think that weapon mod. I think that's it. Oh, wait. No, weapon mode, body mode. There we go. Yeah. We should now get like a random thing. Wait, this is a tier 2? Why do we get a tier 2? Hello, hello. It's about time to wrap it up. I mean, yeah, I'm trying. I do want to add, like, I'm gonna try to add, like, yeah, I basically, that's what I've been kind of doing, like, implementing all the basic stuff. So I've had the ending screen, I have, you know, there's game over, there's music, so I'm basically trying to implement all the basic stuff. Tier is min 2? What? Hang on. Why is it min 2? It should be 1 or 0. I think I coded this. Wait, why? No, min. Oh, no. That's the max, right? That's why it's min 2. And we floor value by over 20, so that should be 1. Oh yeah, that's why it's 1. Okay. So it's actually wrong then, the calculation. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna put 0 here then. So we should get, then we should get tier 1 stuff. Okay, now they're all tier 1. This is a projectile speed, machine gun, shield, yeah. Good. Cool. However, there's one more weapon mod that doesn't actually work, but I'm... Yeah, it's... Well... Actually, is it? Item... Weapon, random weapon mod. This is gonna give us a random weapon mod. The problem is one of these is essentially, well, projectile speed is like, well, whatever. Let's have it. Okay, cool. Great. Okay, we fixed the bug. So we're done with all of the MVP stuff. Basically, the game is like sort of kind of complete. However, we have the nice to haves. So what I'm going to add is the knockback. It's good at the game jam link to the description. Yes. So you can see how much time I left for this here. Man, okay, so let's add a little bit of knockback to the enemies when they are hit. So this would be something happening here, hit enemy. Now for this one, since I can't really change the enemy velocity per se directly, I'm just gonna, I actually thought about this, I'm just gonna add like a knockback component. And this is gonna have basically some kind of force. There. Okay. And then we're gonna have, I'm just gonna put this in the physics system actually. So well, second of all, everything involved update velocity is gonna be this plus this. However, we also want to add the knockback here. So let's do like knockback. Actually, let's do if context get game C knockback, which we don't have yet, so let's add it. Knockback. I'm not gonna be able to do the boss, unfortunately. I wish I could, but it's gonna be too much time like making the graphics and the behavior and where to have it and everything. Wait, why? Oh yeah, components. There we go. Wait, what the hell? Okay. So if we get knockback, we get a knockback here, and we will. God damn it, my fat fingers. Knockback. Right. So if we have a knockback, we are going to say velocity plus equals to knockback force probably times the delta time. Oh, try again. Okay, but then also the knockback force will deplete itself, so this will be equal to force, and then we basically scale it down. It's gonna be like a drag actually. No, we need you. So like knockback force equals knockback force subtract knockback force, and then some kind of drag there. Cool. And then if knockback force length is like less than some tiny force, then we can just remove the knockback. Alright. Now, go back to enemy systems and hit enemy. So here we need to say actually, yeah, let's do it here, because otherwise the enemy gets destroyed here, so we don't care to add like a knockback here. But we're gonna add a knockback here if enemy, let's do knockback is equal to get or add, because they could have a knockback already in place, and then knockback is equal to init, and then some kind of knockback force. I'm not sure what that will be yet. It's gonna be like the velocity of the projectile hitting. Do we have like the projectile body? We don't. So projectile body equals projectile get body, and we're going to say that the knockback force is going to be projectile body dot velocity dot normalize dot scale, and then some kind of knockback you know, factor or whatever here. I'm not sure what's gonna be. Let's just do 10 to try this. All right, so now we should be having a knockback thing happening. Or not. Okay. Maybe it's too small. Let's do 100. It feels like 10 would be... Essentially, it's like actually like an acceleration. There we go. Maybe that's too much. Okay, a problem. Problem there is like I don't think there's an issue with the knockback force itself. I think the issue is the physics simulation here. It's not going to be the velocity. I think it's the I think it's the position that actually is going to change. I think the velocity is gonna get like restored later. It's like the knockback will kind of just push them back a little bit. Here the velocity is kind of like it's like permanently changed. That's the thing. Let's do like velocity pre-knockback. And I'm gonna restore the velocity after here. How's this gonna work? Okay, now it's actually not moving at all. So let's do like, I don't know, 1,000. This is going to be like equivalent of just setting the position back a little bit. What the hell? Why is nothing happening? I think something might be happening, but it's very subtle. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. However, it's maybe a little bit too much. Also, I might make it depend on. Yeah. It's gonna depend on the size of the enemy as well. So what we'll do is we'll do like knockback factor or whatever. I don't know what to call this. And this is going to be switch on enemy component, body type, and it's going to be if it's small, then it's going to be like 10,000 or maybe, I don't know, 6,000. I'm not sure exactly what it should be. Large and actually medium and large 2,000. I don't know. You're going to be the factor. And you're F32. Okay. They're going back pretty far, actually. Every second counts. Okay. So I think that's good for large, and then medium I'm gonna increase a little bit. This is gonna be good enough. I don't even feel like I need to test this here, actually. So there we go. Well, now we have knockback. Nice. Okay. Knockback is done. Okay, now we can actually get to like the scatter shot. So I'm gonna go here and make a weapon here. I'm just gonna grab these and move them somewhere else and merge that down. Let's see, the scatter shot, I mean, essentially it's gonna be kind of the same thing here. I wish I could know kind of where the edges are for this one, but I mean, essentially it's gonna be kind of the same thing, except it's gonna be like this, you know, and then the center part. You know, I'm just gonna be super lazy and make this exactly like this here. And probably just move you in here. Doesn't need to look perfect. Whoops. Yeah, it has the same, you know. I mean, I could do something here. I could change maybe the hue of this maybe to something else. Okay, that's the scatter shot. Whatever, let's just delete these. Oh, of course that doesn't work. Okay. No, that's not what I want. Whoops. You're gonna be... Wait, what was it? Red and then blue. Yeah, alright, that's good enough. That's the scatter shot. Now I want the bullets as well. The bullets are gonna be like Actually, the bullets, we're gonna kind of have, I guess we have like 3 different ones. Okay, that's good enough. We could even get you up. Oops. All right. So those would be kind of the bullets there. All right. Cool. Come on. Okay, let's see if we get this in here. So, I'm gonna go to item. I'm gonna go to weapon. Here's the machine gun. Let's just copy that. Make the scatter shot. And I guess it will be a little bit slower. Alright. Not sure if it's gonna cost anything else. Well, okay, that's the thing over there. Over here, we're gonna have like that, and then 25. Okay, and then the rest is probably gonna be sort of the same, except the sprite is not the same. So the sprite's gonna be these things. I'm just gonna say 113, 131, 41. And then 1719. Okay, that is the thing around that one. So it's like 2 pixels below. So it's like that. Okay, 173, 227. Uh, 197, 227, and 226, 227. Is all just one giant spreadsheet? Yes. Okay. So then we have like the projectile sprite, but we have like 3 different projectile sprites. So this is like this, the one that goes straight, and then we have the one that goes to the left, and we have the one that goes to the right. So the straight one should be the same as the machine gun, but the left one is different. So the left one is over here, so it's going to be 161, 216, 5x5. Actually, you know what? You know what? This is crazy. No. Never mind. We're not gonna have this. We're just gonna rotate the ones we have. Okay? We're just gonna rotate this one. Yeah. Okay. Right. So projectile velocity. This is gonna be the same thing. Machine gun shoot 1. So this is like scatter shot, shoot one. This is tier. Yeah, it shoots like one. This two shoots two. So actually, but you actually, we're always gonna shoot one projectile actually. So it's gonna be like tier 1, tier 2. And same thing here, really. Okay. But it doesn't actually shoot one. It shoots 3. Because that's how it is. So we have one for left, one for right, middle, and one for the right. And yeah. So, but this one we are actually gonna get. This is the left one. This is the right one. Now we're gonna get the left body. And we're gonna rotate you by 45 degrees. And the right one we're gonna rotate backwards 45 degrees. And we also want to rotate the velocity as well. So velocity, rotate 5 pi over 4. And this one is negative pi over 4. Okay. Wait. Oh. Self-damage, no figment damage and scatter shots. Really? Oh. Actually, let's just do this, so we don't have to worry about that. Just scanning here. Okay. And I'm compiling. I actually want to go to setup, quick player, machine gun. Let's do weapon, scatter shot. Okay, so now we should start with a scatter shot instead. There we go. Except the offset is a little bit off. Oh man, I forgot to render the weapons on the player ship. Okay, I'm just gonna have to concede that one, I think. We'll see, we'll see. There's a little bit, there's a tiny sliver of time left. Oh my god, there's only 30 minutes left. I won't have time to do basically anything. But I wanna do the scatter shot. The scatter shot, come on, scatter shot. Um, item. Scatter shot. The position is gonna have like some kind of offset. It's kind of weird. Why was the position off like that? Oh, because the weapon is on that side. Yeah. It's true, but it looks weird. Since the weapon is not like shown, it's also supposed to be a tiny bit up. Okay, now I wanna do setup, create player. I wanna like, okay, let's draw a line here. I'm not gonna be able to add any more significant things here. So I'm just gonna make it, make the game essentially work as it's supposed to. So I'm only gonna add like one slot for the weapon, and we're gonna start with the machine gun, tier 1, or tier, yeah, 0 or whatever. You're not gonna start with anything in the inventory. The one thing that I am a little bit bummed about is like, when you buy things, you can only buy essentially one thing. And you essentially, the whole run, you can only buy 3 things, and that's not enough to kind of play around with the merge system. So I'm thinking of just making the enemy or the stage. We have to play one game though before we actually ship it over. But I'm thinking of like going here, changing the waves back to normal here. All right, and then also the, I think it's the group or this one here, yeah. And so now that's back to normal. The inventory, everything is default. I want to do like max stages. This could change. I guess, yeah, because we only have 3 stage musics. I guess we can loop them. We could do 6 stages. You know what? Let's just guard ourselves here. Okay, so we can have up to this amount of stages. I'm just gonna increase the number of stages by 3 and see how well that goes. I mean, you might end up not being able to complete the game because of the power level of the enemies, but we'll try it. Where are the things? The things are in here. No, max stage, max stages. This isn't really used anywhere else. I'm gonna do this. Okay, let's play one game to see The other thing is, like, I don't know how they're gonna pause the game with only touch controls. But whatever. Oh, the shield animation. Okay. Draw. Has shield item is false. Has shield item is true. If we have a shield item and... Okay. Oh man. Oh, I can't actually hit those. They were too far out the screen. Oh well. Yeah, the knockback. Oh my god. Is that it? Okay. Oh no. I need to update that. Okay. Well, that's sure. Let's buy a shield. How much time is left? Why is it lagging now? What the hell? What the hell is happening? I don't know why it's lagging. It just started lagging all of a sudden. Is it the music? That's not great. Man, maybe I should have spent more time like optimizing it. Oh, the description is wrong. Okay, now it's not lagging anymore. I don't understand why it was lagging there. Maybe it was the music file. It's pretty cool, actually. I mean, you could definitely complete the game, I think. They get like scatter shots and stuff now as well. So that's also like one of the main like upsides with the system, as I previously said, like because the enemies get the same items as you. So every new weapon you get, not only can you get new weapons and have fun with those, the enemies will also get the same like variation there. I don't understand why it's lagging so much though. It's really, really laggy. Maybe it's the memory leaks. Oh, it might be the memory leaks. Oh man. Okay, it's 20 minutes left. Maybe I'll try to fix some of these memory leaks. This shit is lagging as all hell. I think it's like dumping out all of that. Oh my god, okay. I think I have to shut down WSL again. Okay, let me fix this real quick here. Terminal. I need to package the thing and upload it, and I don't even know how long that's gonna take. Man, it would be incredibly frustrating if I can't get this up on time. Okay, gamejam. So we need to fix that memory leak, because I think that is like the main issue. Also, I'm gonna like disable all the log debug stuff. Let's just remove all of this. Because that also lags things. Okay. The memory leak. Yeah. Okay, let's have a plan. Whoops, what the hell? So the thing that needs to be removed, essentially, it's the enemies. Yeah, where are we allocating actually? So we're allocating here. These are just one-time things, so I don't even care about these. The animations, the enemy. This is one that actually is going to have to have a initialize here. So initialize self. Just get an allocator in here. And so self body slots allocator free. There we go. Is there anything else? The clone, yeah, sure. We need to call the thing as well. So we go to enemy system, hit enemy. This is where the enemy gets destroyed, and we could probably like deinitialize the thing. Actually, you know what? Let's go to a destroy system, and whenever something actually gets destroyed here, like right here, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do. Actually, I can't do it here. No. I can actually deallocate, so free stuff. Okay, entity. This is the it's the, okay, well, free stuff. Context, init, if conjugate enemy no get try get enemy initialize staying out there. Okay, there we go. So now that should be handled there. We also have for the player, so actually let's get the player as well. Actually, the player's not that important because that's a one-time thing, actually, just but sure, why not? It's actually exactly the same implementation. Okay, what else? We have a bunch of things in the stage, actually. Yeah, that's probably the thing that's the most important. These things here, the enemies, like the whole stage is randomly generated. Although it only happens like once per stage, so I'm not sure even if that is an issue. Okay, so now the most important thing is the enemies, they get like deinitialized. So I'm going to run this and see if this improved things or not. If it doesn't, then I don't really know what to do with it, unless, you know, spending a bunch of time trying to debug that profile and stuff. Ouch. Okay, I actually need to like complete a level. Okay. Oh yeah, I have to remember to copy over the thing. Okay, it lags a lot less now. Okay, good. Good. Okay. Copy over, please copy the sprites. Thank you very much. All right, so I'm gonna package this for the web. Okay, I think it's ready to be shipped. I guess I can't really do much more within the time that's left, so it's 15 minutes left. I mean, I can maybe if I like submit, I'll do one last test run on the web here to see if it lags or something. What the hell? why is it lagging so much? God damn it. And the weird thing is, like, if I start a performance test, it actually stops lagging. Where's the thing? Okay, what if I just try without opening the dev console? It's a little bit laggy. Oops. It's also a little bit louder for some reason. Okay, well, it's gonna have to be good enough. Okay. Yeah, so exit, please. Thank you. All right. Okay, I think there's no more like debug stuff I need to change. Okay, one last thing. I want to check the size here. Oh my god, what the hell? Why is it more than 60? I think it's because it's like embedding the resources in the WASM, and the resources happen to be more than... Okay, you know what? Let's... I guess I could remove one of the... I could... Okay. You know what? Let's go to music. No. Yeah. Let's actually just repeat 1 and 2. That's too bad. 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Yeah. And we'll remove... Actually, wait a minute. I can remove the FLAC version because that didn't work. It's still pretty shit though, like there's a lot of... Can it be like compressed? I guess it can't because it's already compressed. Zig out web. Well, it's still... What the hell? Full package WASM plus data needs to be less than. Oh, 55. Okay, cool. So now we have all the different things. Okay. Okay, so now I guess the last thing is to like submit it. I mean, I have the artifact. Yeah. The map is... Wait. I don't need a map. The map is like 8... What the hell? The map is like 8 megabytes. I mean, I could include it. Upload project name zip. Okay, let's just... I'm gonna zip it. Now is the question, how do I zip? Actually, I could... Maybe I could use... I could use Windows for that. If I had more time, this is kind of going against my... Like, I would actually look this up, how to do this on Linux. But now I'm like, okay, let's be productive. I need to go into the thing, repos, raylib gamejam, zig out, web. And maybe I should like rename the things. No. Compress to zip. Where is the zip? Oh. Okay. No, file. Cool. So we have the thing. I'm gonna rename you to. Actually, we don't even. I don't even have a name for the game. I just realized. There's no name for the game. Yeah. I don't know. Raylib gamejam 6x shmup. I mean, hex merge is like part of the thing. I don't know. This is so generic, though. What the hell? I'm so bad with names. Maybe we should call it... well, okay, what's a name? Ray space. Okay. So unimaginative. Okay, well that's gonna have to be good enough. All right, I'm gonna copy you over to my place, and I'm going to upload it before the timer runs out. 4 minutes left. Oh my god, race space. Shoot 'em up merch. Weapons. I don't know. Games, yes. HTML. It's, I mean, upload. So, yeah, index. Yeah, okay. Where is it? Okay. This is web. Wait, what the hell? Why can't I choose like web here? Oh fuck! I forgot. I forgot. Okay. I made the game with a more zoomed in than it should be. So just in for development. So and that I forgot to change that flag. Oh man. Okay. Please no. Alright, I'm gonna rebuild. Actually, remove zig out first. God damn it, I need to redo the thing. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's 1 minute. Holy shit, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, where is it? Where is it? There. Alright, gamejam. Take out web. Oh my god, where's the... Oh my god, no, 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 no. Okay. Compress. Wait, I can just say, actually I can just, wait, where is it? Where are you? Where did you go? Delete this file, yes. Race space. Mobile. I don't know, genre. Now, can I just commit? Oh my god. Did I make it? Oh my god, it was like on the second. I don't know if I made it. Also, it kind of lags. Oh my god. Like on the web. Like if you run this on your desktop, it won't actually lag. How do I know if I made it? Okay, did I have to say that it was part of the thing? Please don't tell me. These are all the entries, by the way. You can go in here. Yeah. Change draft. Public. Is it on here? Are you serious? I mean, I don't really care if I made it or not, to be honest. Like, it was just a really nice experience. Like, the experience was the actual thing itself. Thank you, Penguin. Yeah, first game on here. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of it's kind of funny. Oh man, oh man. Okay. Do I have to do something here to kind of make it part of the thing? Like, do I have to set the submission? Like, do I have to set like a submission to be part of the thing? It is, I think it's public. It's published. Yeah, it's not here. I mean, it could be that it takes a little time for it to show up. I don't know. I was right at the end though, so I might have missed it by a couple of seconds. And my door is going crazy. Okay. God damn it. Okay, I don't know, it might show up, it might not. Okay, well, you know what? It doesn't matter. It was a really nice experience, and the game is, I mean, it's on here. It's my first game on a thing ever. And it was really fun. Making like, you know, a Raylib. You can go in here and you can check out all the different things in here. Looks like there's some really cool stuff. Hexmerge. Yeah, those are the two theme. Hexamerge. Look at this. Look at all these cool things. Look at this here. This looks cool. Idle Factory Builder. Oh my god. I'm gonna play some of these games. Can you play like, I mean, I guess it depends on how they did it. Yeah, I'm gonna play. Well, okay, so can I be part of voting? That seems weird. Like I joined the thing. Can I sort the other way? Oh, these are all the things. Okay. It's kind of, it's a shame. It's a little bit of a shame. Already 14 ratings. Ten minutes ago. I mean, there was a couple of minutes left. Okay, well, there you go. I'm gonna look into some. I'm gonna check out some of the games. Yeah, this has been fun. It's a shame our project probably didn't enter the thing, but I will continue doing game jams because it's a really fun experience. I was really nervous going into it because I was like, how can I make a game in that amount of time that had any sort of polish or anything to it? But yeah, you got like an, you know, experience in planning and all that. Do you see the state of your submission? I don't know. Can there, like, if I update and this like increases, that means like things are still trickling in from like submission. I did click the submit thing page, but the thing is, like, when I got there was no like connection to the actual game jam, so it was just like uploading an actual game. So I think I had to kind of click that screen and then click on like submit once I have uploaded it, probably. But now that link is gone because it's too late, I think. So I was right on the second there, too late to, like, I submitted the project to itch.io, but then I guess maybe I needed to submit it again to like the game jam. So I can send it. Yeah, I can send it. I mean, I don't think they will. I'm not gonna, say that. Hey, please take my game. I'm just gonna say, hey, I kind of missed by like 1 second or something. That's part of the game, I guess, and show them just, hey, this is my entry. If you want to check it out or whatever. So yeah, this is the thing. This is the one here. Wait. Why does it say my name here? Do I need to remove that? Can I go here? No? Okay, can you actually go to this one here? Thinking if they described here if there was additional steps to submit it as well, but this is just general working for web, so the link works. Okay, cool. Okay, so then I can share that. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna show up here. Because I think you have to link it somehow, and I didn't have time to do that. Raylib game jam. All right. Yeah, I posted it on there. But yeah, I have to go now. So thank you very much for watching. And yeah, I'll see when I can join. Stream next time. We'll see what we're gonna do. Probably, we'll see. But yeah, thank you very much. And have a nice day. And